Wait, it's supposed to bring silence. There we go. Wow, 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 wow. Good old envelope synth. Wow, wow, wow. It's the Owen Wilson. Wow. Wow. Wow, wow. Alright. That was kind of funny. If you know who Owen Wilson is, and you know how to make fun of him properly, it's pretty good. It's a pretty good bit. Got a lot of battle royales going. A lot of money getting handed out here. Let's good stuff. Yeah, I worked a gig today. It was only there for like a few hours. It's pretty easy. Only thing that sucks is both the days were half days, and I think I'm only gonna get paid for that. I'm gonna bill them that way, show good faith. Hopefully they'll say, "Oh no, those are full days. You get paid full days." But I don't really care. It's one of these clients that it's one of the few clients I like working with, and so I'm when it's those clients, you cut them some slack. You're like, yeah, all right. I'll deal with your shit a little bit. How's everyone doing? What is it? Today's Thursday, isn't it? Yeah, well, mostly. Oh, mechanical wire. There you go with that buzzing. Sorry for the audio dropping out there. I don't know what the hell happened. I think either the USB-C connector on my Blackmagic ATEM is either like kind of blown out, or possibly I could benefit from trying to find another USB-C cable that may have a little more girth. But these ones I bought are actually pretty good, so it may be column A more than column B. Can you control the Apple? Absolutely. Exclamation point commands gives you all the moves that your stream avatar can do. If you wish to change your character from an apple to, I don't know, there's a lot of options. You can go down to the box below. It should be on that side if I'm doing this whole pointing outside the window meta, right? And but it'll say stream avatars. You'll go there and you're able to customize your character. There's some of them are real static. Some of them, however, like the puppies, the little dog ones and the cat ones, you can go nuts. There's a bunch of stuff for those. Yeah, here, like, for example, let me do one here. I'll do... dance. That makes my dude dance. Debatably better than I do in real life, but that's debatable. Oh, look at that, I got a star out of that, too. I didn't even mean to. There you go. There you go. You've also got one that I feel surprisingly is underutilized, but still good. Little fart. And though there's gambling too. You can do slots. Let's see. I don't know if it'll. Or is it just? Yeah, there we go. There's my slot machine. What are we getting? What are we getting? No whammies. No whammies. No whammies. Oh, whammies. Whammies. Didn't win anything from that. I don't know if I spent anything though either. So maybe that was the problem. I may be an idiot on this. Let's try this. Slots 100. There comes the mighty slot machine. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Maybe that was the rule. Nah. That's weird. It should... Yeah, I don't get that one. Slot machine may be broken. After I showed it off. Oh well. Battle Royale is a staple though. And is pretty much like a regular one, or the popular one these days, for the fact it's fairly random. So when the Battle Royale happens, there's nothing you can do. It just goes. It's a dice game. It's RNG. The only true player is RNGesus. And they play by no rules. No rules at all. Well, except random number generated rules within a set parameter setting. But still, those are the rules which are no rules. That's the first rule. And there's a particular fondness for jaw rule. Oh. Oh, you gonna get it? All right, there's no... Oh, you got both health. There's no way I'm gonna stand up to that. I'm done, son. That was rough. Look at that dance, though. Shake that thing. Shake what your mama gave you. You can switch to Morty. It's you can I can't remember. You have to learn what the names are, and I think the Morty names have like an underscore in them or something like that. But you can You can select it through the panel, or you could try to decipher what the Morty is by doing exclamation point change space Morty, or you could do random and it'll just give you a random character. I think that still works. I'm gonna see. I don't want to give you a command that doesn't exist. It doesn't work. I thought it did. I thought the command was changed. Really wish I could find a way to get rid of that one. It's still in there. I don't know. There's like a bug. They did add profiles, so I think I'm just gonna create a whole new profile, and hopefully we can get rid of that insanely loud dub hype horn. I love that one. If we could just turn it down 80%. It's just so painful. I can hear like those parts of my dendrites just shutting down, and my brain just going, no, please, no. And then I'm like, no, it's not your fault. It's Sound Alert's fault. And I guess I can take a little bit of the blame, but I will. Since that's the first time we heard it, I thought I got rid of it. Honestly, I haven't heard it in a long time. So I thought I got rid of it, but I guess I had not. But I was looking at it like yesterday or the day before, and I realized, oh shit, there's like a way to change that. I might do that. No worries, it does not. Oh, so the gold can be used in the casino. You can play it in roulette. Let's do 200. Let's do, I think it, or is it, do I bet I think I bet 21, 200. Maybe that's it. I think I did it wrong. Probably spelled roulette wrong too. Let me try. I can't remember the syntax. I don't think I can spell roulette correctly either. No, that's right. I just checked my spelling. And it says it's not that bad, but it's not that good. Somewhere in between. Yeah, I guess I can look at this stupid list. Let me... Well, that's not in there, so that's no fun. But we have a beautiful song. I don't know. Oddball knows how to do it. Oddball's always playing roulette. I thought I got it, but I guess. Yeah, I don't. I give up. I know that is the challenge. No, I don't. I thought I knew him, but I guess I don't. I may be thinking of a different bot. Maybe I've got the shit backwards. I do. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that may be what I'm getting backwards. Yeah, that's right. You do bet. Thank you. Thank you. I'm thinking of a different bot. I'm thinking of Stream Elements, because I set that up on Mrs. Hiracy's stream, and I was like playing with it, trying to figure it out, and I was using roulette. That's right. All right. Well, there you go. Thank you. Thank you very much. So yeah, when we were working on this yesterday, we went to test it, and both the boosts didn't work at all. And I was pretty tired, so I didn't really want to spend too much time, but I have since had a nap, and I believe I am ready to tackle it again. I'm pretty sure it has to do with this bypass switch, because it acts as though these two bottom ones are not engaged no matter what happens. Like, nothing occurs. And nothing occurs when these are activated either. So it could be a combination of something else, but the way the switch is I believe it's a dual pole, or it's a 4-pole, but whatever, it's a single toggle, and it should, I don't know, I'm just assuming that's what happened. Another possibility here are these, this I would have done it differently. I think I did even try to push these down a little bit for them, but we'll see. But I think that's the issue with it. It's some sort of high impedance air gap. We just have to find it. I took this apart and I looked at everything, so I don't know. But we know, at least we know where to check. I think first thing I want to do before I even take it apart is just verify all these pens are connecting, which isn't awesome by any means, but I don't know what else to do. You know what's stupid too is that really they don't use many of these. So a lot of these I'll test for content. Whatever. For consistency. Oh, the humidity drop? Yeah. It's like 81 outside, and this room's really warm, but the rest of the house is like 74, I think. There we go. Hey, Mr. X. Good to see you, mate. Here, I'm going to turn this up. Bop. There we go. Hey, good to see you, mate. Extra guile. Extra guile for a while. Oh my goodness. Oh. I got up a little early today, so I'm a little sleepy. And I went and grabbed lunch on my way home, and I went and while I was waiting for it, this place I went to, they have a bar, and I'm like, shoot, let's have a beer. So I had a beer, the same beer that I was drinking in New Orleans too, the Purple Haze. I kept getting that everywhere because it was like a really nice beer. It's a white Krogel Guile. Hey, DJ, what's up, DJ Dowie? Good to see you, mate. The wrong button. Let's see. Oh, is Synth? Let me see. Is Synthfest going on right now? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I keep yawning there. Maybe I should try to get him out. I think it's the beer. I'm getting up a little earlier than I like to. And the food. And the fact that I am very oxygen starved in the brain. Yeah, all those add up. Synthfest is 24/7 now. I like that. Yeah, let me start on this real quick. So I kind of got a little teeny tiny bit of momentum, but since you send me that message, that'll help because then I can just go to the other computer and pull it up. But for starters, let me just check this rude boy really fast, and then we can come back and take it apart and all that, because that's what I'm waiting to see. Do I have to fucking disassemble this thing? Oh, these are all the same. Okay. So. All right. Well. Okay, that was easy. Way easier than I thought it was going to be. Oh, come on. Okay, all those make it. So it's not this wonky connector. So long. Probable cause. What does the 500 series do? Fantastic question. I'm so glad you asked. Yes. As a current performer. Okay, thank you so much, mate. Let me wake the machine up here. I'm gonna get that going. So the 500 series is, you can see it has a lot of similarities to modular format, but the difference is there's no connections up in the front. It makes a single connection in the back. That's like a, oh, I had the little connector here. Connector like this, plugs in into the back. That supplies power, I/O, everything. You've got inverted, non-inverted, input and output, separate grounds, a bus plane. Some of them offer different capabilities. But the chassis, the case that you put it in, is really critical to what it'll do. But for just a simple setup, what they'll usually have is they'll have that case, and they'll either have XLRs on the back, or there'll be DB25 connectors that go to like a patch bay, and you'll just wake up, mouse. Wake up, mouse. Pull this up here real quick. So gonna give me a commercial? Give me a commercial, baby. I want to know about Fritos or whatever. Damn it, no Fritos. Oh well. Here, let me dump this. I only get 1080p. All right. So the benefit is that, and it's been around for a while. I was noticing in like some old studio videos or studio like pics and so forth that they had some 500 series stuff behind them. But it's basically to create these custom signal chains, just like modular synth, but you know, it's a little bit simpler, a little bit more discreet. So you can have an SSL this and a Neve that and a Moog, you know, I mean, well, I don't know. I think Moog makes some 500, but you get the idea. An API this, like all these custom ones that are really good for this or really good for that. And a lot of the times you kind of have to just deal with the system that you're at, but this allows you to kind of step outside of that and do some very, very specific, very custom signal processing. On top of that, you can already tell it's very niche. It gets crazier because we're modding these two op amps. This will eventually get the transformer put in so that we can put those op amps that we've been working on. We did this mod to add these capacitors on, and just to change the tone just the slightest bit. But the plan is we have an unmodded one. The client has an unmodded one, and the goal is to have the Pepsi challenge and put these side by side, try to see what the differences are, measure them, and be able to look at them. Wire, what's up? I might be homeless soon. I pay $900 rent for my small one-room hut. I barely make it with food, and I just got a letter saying my rent is going up to $11.79. Ah, I've been there too. I know that feeling. Yeah, they did that in the last neighborhood I lived at. Before I moved here, and I mean, this was 13 years ago, but I was paying like $900, and when I first moved in, it was like $700, and I lived there for like 2.5 years or something like that, and they raised the rent like over $200. And if I didn't get out, and I had to go month to month towards the end, so my rent was even higher because I was buying this house, and I was doing all the paperwork and everything like that, and it took a lot longer than I thought, so I had to go month to month. I think I was paying like close to $1,000, and you know, this is a decade ago on property that was, you know, on an apartment that was like $700 a month. So they just wanted me out of there because they wanted to renovate it, because they were renovating all the other apartments, so they were trying to squeeze everybody out because they wanted to charge the renovated apartment rates. So all the existing people had to pay these like rate for a much nicer looking apartment when they still have their hobble, you know, that's like they put in wood flooring and all this, and my apartment had carpet. But they raised the price on me, and yeah, it was bullshit. I was gonna move if the house thing didn't work out for me. I was gonna move to somewhere else, because Phoenix is pretty. It's not too bad, you know. I mean, the housing is really rough at the moment right now, but I mean, in the past, it's at least when I was looking for a place, it wasn't too bad. There was plenty of places to move to, and they were kind of like would do whatever they could to get you in there. Oh my gosh, mate. Wish I had some advice for you there. I don't know. Wish I had. I just had to kind of. My situation just I had to write it out, and it worked, but I wasn't living too much hand to mouth at that time. But once my rent was going up so high, that money missing really did start to show up really quick, and I was like, oh man, I have to get the hell out of here. $3 to 5 year waiting list? Jeez Louise. Where are you at? Colorado? I remember like a few years back, I had a friend who was trying to move there, and they couldn't find any houses. But that guy was weird as hell, so... And he later didn't become my friend, come to think of it. He became a weird as hell guy that just thought I was mad because his enemies aren't my enemies, which I always think is a weird concept. Riverside, California. Oh my God, yeah, Cali. That place is brutal with the housing. Brutal. You don't drive either, so you're not able to commute. Yeah, and there's not much public transit. I mean, California has more than you would think, and more than it's like stereotyped to have, but it's still not that great. It's I don't know. It works for a lot of people, but I often joke that it's just a tourist attraction. No transit at all? Yeah. That doesn't surprise me. All right. Oh yeah, I did this before where I forgot to unscrew this, and I couldn't believe how strong it was. I have a nurse that does my grocery shopping because I have a broken back. I'm freaking out right now. Oh, mate, I'm very sorry to hear that. I really wish I did have something useful to say. Kind of looking for errors on the board. I don't see anything right off the bat. Actually, let's look at this guy. Any government assistance? Yeah. I don't have any family, so I'm literally going to be homeless. I sent a message to Housing Section 8. I hope they can fix this or I'm screwed. Yeah. Jeez, mate. I'm very sorry to hear that. I really wish there was some way I could help. Oh, shut up. Beeper. What the fuck is this? Let me get my other tweezers, the ones I don't care about. Oh, careless tweezers. Is this just a nub? Oh, well, trim your nubs, yo. Yeah, no worries. Oh. Alright, I'm a little concerned because I'm not seeing anything obvious that says broken. I don't see any bridges, which is what I was kind of looking for. But as far as I can tell, these look fine. Everything looks okay. Just a lot of flux left over from probably... Actually, you know what? I think it's theirs because it looks... I remember they had some really weird dark flux left over. I guess, yeah, you know what? I think that is them. So I remember it was all this weird dark... nasty flux stuff. In fact, let me get some paper towels out here. We gotta bump this. I like this beat. Hey, GM. I'm doing great today. I'm doing great. I worked a gig, an audio gig, and that client booked me for another show. Unfortunately, it's outside, which I really hate. I kind of brought it up to him, the whole issue I have with being outside, but I plan to message them. I meant to do it before the stream, but I forgot. But I'm going to message them and say, like, yeah, I'll take it. It's good business. Man, this person's flux is so disgusting. Yeah, see? I don't think that's me. Yeah, I think it, if I remember right, they had this nasty flux, so. And I don't think I bothered brushing it from here. I got it from the rest of the board, but I think I neglected this part. Alright, now I gotta turn it down just a little tiny bit. Yeah, mine is good. My rosin core is fine. It never really leaves much at all. But this stuff, like that I've never had any like leave brown and yellow residue along the silver edge. I've seen it like burnt and it show up there, but this is like a dull brown, like a corrosion of almost. All right. Since I've already cleaned more than I intended to, let's clean the rest. Yeah, see that brown? Ugh. I don't have anything like that. I don't have anything that does that. Cool, close the corporate bank account and we'll be winding down my company number 7 and 527 org number 8. So now I am looking at USA Corp number 9 and Offshore Corp number 10. Insanity, my friend. Insanity. Alright. This guy is clean. If you know what I mean. Let me get it to dry, but next thing I gotta do is check this switch. Not exactly sure how it works, but it's a switch, you know. Bridges two things together. I think I got it. I like Kester 44. So you can get whatever mixture you like, 60-40 or 63-37. And you can get different diameters. I recommend 0.8 over 0.4. 0.4 is just gonna drive most people nuts, but it's good for SMD. But definitely make sure you get Kester 44. You can literally Google Kester 44 solder, and variations of this will show up. And that's my favorite solder. There's some other good stuff out there for sure, but Kester's a pretty recognized brand too. I don't feel like I'm shilling for him too much when I'm like, well, you know, it's Kester. It's like, you know, major science stuffy makers. Are you kidding me? So this switch... Oh, wait a minute. How does this work? So this is just an anchor ground? Okay. Here, let's look at this on the big screen. This is our top, and this is our bottom. And this is our top. We are open right now. Okay, so pressed in. What the fuck? The switch is weird. That doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna flip this around. Because it should, at the very least, shift between the 2 points, or it should disconnect those and connect those at the... I mean, there's only like a few ways that this two-way switch can work. I feel like I'm being tricked. Because Monty Hall is gonna come out and go, haha, you never had a choice. It's an illusion. Fate. Yeah, and then I don't know if that's normal that all these connect. Let me push these other switches, maybe. All right, and then if I open the switch, right here, I'm just gonna go down the side. Yeah, I don't think a switch works. I wonder if we can fix it. Yeah, the switch is broke. Cool. I didn't think we did anything wrong. I was like, man, how could we fuck that up by just swapping out a component? But this bypass switch seems to have the exact same effect, whether depressed or not depressed. Let's depress it. No one likes you. Everyone else told me you're a terrible switch. They call you the Switch Bitch. Actually, that's kind of a cool name. They don't call you that. They call you a piece of switch. Let's go. Alright, it's been depressed. We can measure it, but I'm pretty sure we're going to get the same settings. Let's undepress it. I was just kidding. There we go. That's all I got. I'm just going to tell him I was kidding. They wash the board in maple syrup. That's probably it. I have an experience with startups and getting experience. Oh, wow. Nice. So we could maybe take this switch apart. I don't know. I'm trying to look at it. I think if we take the button off first, that'll be the first stage. There's this little metal guy here. That's part of the spring. Yeah, this part comes off, and then this part lifts up. So, let's see if we can fix the switch. Wouldn't that be fucking hilarious? That actually, it would be very hilarious. I think it would be quite the comedy. So yeah, this blue part comes off first. I think I can take it off with this little. Or maybe not. I think maybe not. May have to take this. I'm gonna aim this back down so I get a little bit more brightness. Where are we going? Up or down? Up. All right. $50 on the clip tying off. $50. I love it. I love it. Oh, it's on there good too. Look at that. Things. I think you owe me $50, sir. Or madam. No, I remember you're a sir. All right, so we got those two parts. I'm gonna put them in this pile of garbage over here so I don't lose it. Actually, I think I'm gonna put it in this little baggie here because I think that's the safest place. You know what, to be fair, double or nothing that the whole thing doesn't blow open. How's that? Double or nothing, the whole thing blows open and all the parts go everywhere. All the parts fly everywhere. That's the plan. All right, let's put this back under the. No. Oh, look at that! That just comes right apart. All right. And our. But I don't. How does this thing work? Let's learn. So this was the housing. Oh, this is wild. So did it ride like that or did it ride like this? Yeah, and it was supposed to move. Oh, yo, I see it too. There's like a bit of a meltdown happened in here. But the good news is I think we can fix it. I gotta channel my inner Mr. Horologist here. This is gonna be some moving things with tweezers. It's not even my good tweezers. It's my okay tweezers. All right, I think this will fit. Whoa!
DJ_Dowie gifted a tier 1 sub to Max.
Yo, DJ Dowie! Oh, Himmel Audio and Max Wattage.
DJ_Dowie
awesome.
gifted a tier 1 sub to Himmel Audio.
Thank you so much. That's super dope. Super dope. Alright, I think I may. Oh, wait. I think it works. It feels good in there. All right. I'm going to put the cap on. And I think I can test it. Maybe. I gotta keep my finger on the back so it doesn't fall out open. But if I can just maybe grow one more hand. Okay. Just realized the failure. Let me put the cap on this thing. Double or nothing. Hey, thank you very much. I appreciate that. You're an honorable gambler. Such a rare occasion. Oh, kids say yay. They are so happy, aren't they, little buggers? All right. I'm going to gently put this here. The button is... Oh, the button's pressed. Let me unpress the button. All right. Now it should be in the state where these guys connect. Let's put it on the big screen. So before we got these guys connecting. Let's see if they still connect. Please don't connect. Please don't connect. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're understanding it. We're getting into its mind. It's hot. That actually looks right. I think I have it right. I think it's supposed to switch. The center is the tap. Yeah, I think we're okay. Because it didn't connect those other guys. I'm gonna roll with it. Let's make sure it works the other direction. But I think this actually works. That was a little stupid. Am I putting this on backwards? What's the deal? There it goes. All right, that's on. I'm gonna put the spring on, and then we'll test it, and then we'll, if it works, consider the job done. The V part needs to hit the bar? What are you talking about? You talk about this little bar here. I think it's okay. I feel it moving. Maybe I got it. Needs to go. Oh, darn it. I think I lost my little hold. Ah, no. Ugh, that's what I was trying to avoid. All right. Oh, no. I think I beat these things up a little bit. I don't know, they look a little wonky now. I think I was too forceful. And now I have no horror skills. I have no Mr. Horologist skills. At all. What is this? Stay the fuck off of my thing. Ah, this is gonna sucks. All right, let me try to put this up on a little spot here. There we go. Yeah. All right, let's fix this guy first because he's probably the least broken out of all of them. Let me get some more tweezers. We're gonna go tweezer on tweezer. Double tweezer action. Just like in that dream. Ah, buddy, what happened here? Oops. Switch these out. Ah, I think I jacked this one up pretty good. I don't know, we might have to try to rebuild it. Let's see if we can get this one in. And the other guy in, and then we'll see if we can rebuild that one. It's probably just better that I buy a new switch for this, but I also wanted to make sure that that was actually the problem. All right, there's two. There was one in the chute here. Let's take this guy out. No, you didn't ruin it. Don't worry about it, mate. This thing was pretty beat up to begin with. So, I was kind of... I didn't mean to sound like I was blaming you. I'm sorry. Nothing like that. It's more of a... This thing was kind of fucked to begin with. And then it's kind of comical to me that we could take it apart so easily. You know, there's not a lot of tension or anything like that in there. Why am I not using two tweezers? He said tweezerlessly. Tweezers are not... they're working better than my fingers. It's like trying to prop it up that's tricky. My fat fingers wouldn't work. Alright. I'm gonna scooch this back. Alright, this one's good, this one's good. I'm cool with this. Now we just need to fix this guy. How you doing, sir? How are your bowel movements lately? Are they clean? Could you describe them to me in vivid detail? Oh, I'm just curious. I'm not a doctor. Just love it when people give me descriptions of such things. What the fuck? How did this get bent so bad? Did I do that? I didn't know it was that strong. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Good as new, sort of, mostly. Here, let me try to get this pinch a little tighter. There we go. Ah, good as new. No one will ever know. No one will ever know. Let's bring back in the patient or the donor. What? I don't know the chain of custody. Oh shit! I dropped it, and it vanished. Oh, I see it now. He tried to run away. Oh, it's shy. That's cute.
Yeah, sorry for this. Let's change a bit.
I look a little constipated. I could be. No, I'm not. It's been pretty good lately. But this guy definitely has not pooped anything happy in a long time. It's funny, this thing grips, but it grips kind of wonky. There we go. Alright. Let's put it back together and tell no one of this. No one. Alright. Let me put the top on. Nope. Nope. Don't put the top on. What's the plan here? Oh, shit. Fucking asshole. It's kind of funny how simple this switch is. Today I was checking out my random Twitch channel and it told me verified accountability only. Lol, no way. I am giving Twitch my IRL phone number after they learned 100% of all my Twitch. Yeah, right. Yeah, I remember that. Well, we'll get this guy on. I don't know. I may have to do a little bit more TLC on this guy. I'm gonna have to hit it with a hammer. This guy's gone. No. Oh, look at that. We picked up a hair. Or a fiber. It's more of a fiber than a hair. You guys are just... These two motherfuckers here. What's your beef? All right, that is really close. That should work. We'll put it on with the ever so gentleness of a sledgehammer. Aw. I think I need to come from the right. You know, this thing may need to be a little pinched. Yeah, let's fix this one. Who's the other guy? That's a good jump. All right. No one asked. No one asked. Beep, beep, beep. Here, I'll turn it off just so it stops its infernal beeping. These jams are lit. I am all over this stuff. Put him in the blue holder. Then I won't be able to shut it. Well, I guess I could come at it from the other angle, but that seems infinitely more difficult. And I just got to bend these back into place. They were fine before, and then I put too much pressure. And it jacked them all up. All right, we're in. I only get one shot on putting this little spring thing in here. So it needs to go. I think I have it right. It's out when it's in, or when you put it on. All right, I need a little tweezer here so I don't lift up. This is nuts. And this is perfect music for it. I feel like a hacker. Hacking switches. I don't know, that doesn't feel right. Let me push it in. You know, it's not right. We'll figure it out. Let's put the housing on it real quick here. Where are we? There we are. All right. Let's put the spring on. We still have a chance. We still have a chance of launching this very far away. There's still a chance of it flying away. So, you know, get your gamblers ready. Get that gambling spirit going. Hot glue them in.
Just put silly putty on them and call it a day.
Oh, come on. That was so close. Maybe I just do it this way. Oh, that was my flesh I was just digging into with those tweezers. That had a special kind of feeling. It wasn't that loving feeling. It was that painful feeling. Alright, almost there. Alright, almost close enough. I need this guy out of my way so I can put that clip in. Kind of in the way of the clip. Alright. There we go. A little bit further back, please. What the fuck, man? Is it like tension too much? Do I need tweezers? Or pliers? Alright. Let me get some of this action going here. That's probably what I needed. Almost. Good enough. I wonder if I can do this with hope. Oh man. Oh man. Oh no. Have I made this push button a momentary? I think that's what we ran into. I had a 50-50 shot on that little drawer in the top. Yeah, it's not whipping to the other side, so it'll spin out. So, oh well, that's not at all what I wanted to happen, but okay, that's cool too. I wanted to save this spring and the little bracket. Sweet spot.
There we go.
Yeah, it was a 50-50 shot on if I got it. I thought it looked right, but, you know, thoughts can be deceiving, right? That's a good one. How does that work? Oh, I see what happens. Yeah, I can feel it now. Huh. That's kind of weird, though, because... Ah, so all the way back... All the way forward is to have it in the middle. Okay. It looked like it always went to the side. Can I move it to the middle? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Well, now I know. And knowing's half the battle. Yojo or I don't know, something like that. Dance party! Yeah, there we go. That feels better. Tis a good thing. Tis a good thing. Love the fades. I'm glad someone appreciates the fades. Those transitions, they're a little bit of work. A little bit of work. I saw Elgato put out a foot switch. It's like a three pedal switch. I'm very, very, very tempted to buy it because I believe I could program in here like different button combos and for different things I want to do, and at least I could call up, you know, okay, these buttons are going to do this or they're going to do that, and you know, kind of tear the roof off. Oh wait, that's not right. That was the void we went to for a second. It's dark. What was our heart rate when we get to? A little over $110. That's not too bad. I don't know. I was tearing it up too, so. Instead of losing the spring, I lost the entire switch. Yeah. Never say never. Wait, you didn't, did you? Never say pillows. Oh, you didn't. Right. Never mind. Don't listen to me. That's the moral. It's actually pretty solid advice. Can we somehow write up the heart rate monitor to the tempo of the background music? If my heart was the tempo, well, that's like at least $1.20. That's a jogger's pace there, at least, you know. All right. So recall, this was a lot of touch and go. There we go. Come on, a little bit more, please. There it is. All right. We are in. We go back. We'll move back. And it's kind of propped up. I think I fucked up. Get back in there, you son of a bitch. No one asked you. All right. Even better. All right, let's put the head on here. Where's that spring and shit? Spring and shit. By Menon. So the switch feels good right now. Yeah, it's doing its thing. I'm gonna... Yeah. It's got 2 different links, which is really what we all want, right? And, oh, sorry. There we go. I'm gonna just kind of leave it like, oh, maybe I can just hold it with my fingernail. That sounds like fun. You filthy shyster bastard. What are you doing to me? What do you want with me, road boy? Now, alright, road boy. We'll go that way, road boy. That's a fine, road boy. I tell you one time. Switch works, man. Alright. Let's follow the traces and the beeps. And make sure that works. Make sure both connections connect. And then we'll put it back together. So this is pressed in. This should be all the back row here should go. That's not good. Oh, it's basically the same problem that we had before. They're shifted over into the wrong spot. Yeah. Yeah. They're shifted over in the wrong spot, so they're... I don't know. I could try one more time. I almost feel like it's the Switch's fault, not ours. We're learning a lot about switches, though. Push buttons. That we can take to our college graduate courses or whatever the hell people do with switch knowledge. Yeah, when this moves in, it doesn't appear to be... Well, that looks okay to me. I don't know what it's talking about. Well, you know what I mean. All right, I've got this thing pressed together. It's pressed in. Here, let me press it out, because that's... Oh, wait, it was out. Ah, damn it. Oh, I didn't knock it off, so... We're not completely up shit creek. Alright. Alright, so now it's out. So we should get beeps. And we're not. Yeah, this should connect. Oh, this one does. This one does not. Oh, wait. All right, it's working. Let's put it back together and hope it stays this way forever and ever. No, I don't have any other push button switches like this. I wish I did. I would just swap it out in a heartbeat. I'm gonna try to order something like this. It's not, this one's not too weird, so it shouldn't be that hard to find. But if you've ever shopped for... If you've ever shopped for parts like this, it's always a pain. Oh no! Oh no! Got lots of strawberries. Oh yeah. Karen's coming. Now that's not the Karen I'm talking about, silly. I don't think it's the right... This is like where I've got this little, This guy... God, this thing is ridiculous trying to get on. It's like a Jack in the Box. Oh my gosh. Alright. There we go. All right. We've got it all back together. Let's test it one more time. Okay, it's out. Shit. One side does work, the other side doesn't. Oh, weird. Huh. Okay, well. Oh, same with these side. Maybe I'm... What the fuck? Okay, these two should connect. They're not. But oddly, neither does this. So that's weird. Yeah, this switch is way worse than what it was. I can't get it to make connections in that mode. Let me push it in. See if we can get anything when it's pressed in. Maybe I don't understand how these pen out is. But yeah, I don't think I should have that. Because these three are separate and then these three are separate. Yeah, I think this switch is just totally fucked. I don't think it ever was in good shape. I am unclear if it is fixable, since I thought we fixed it. It kind of works differently, kind of works better. No, no. You know where that TikTok song, you know where I originally heard that? It's in a John Waters movie. There's a John Waters movie. I can't remember which one it is. It's real. They're all pretty bad, but this one is all in black and white, and there's no dialogue at all. And it's all the whole film is just songs, and to set it, and that song is played over, and then there's these weird tape loops. So it goes like, oh no, 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 oh no, 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 oh no, 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 no. And it's like these really clunky tape splices. And I remembered watching that when I was like 15 or something and going, what in the fuck is this? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what to... Oh, well. Switch just blew apart. If I don't find that spring, I'm gonna have to gift a sub, won't I? I think that's the Horo rules. It flew too. I saw it take off out of my peripheral vision, and I was like, Rocket Man, burning up as high. I'm a rocket man. Yeah, that thing is so fucking gone. Well, the soul switch is dead. I don't think I can fix it. I don't think it was fixable in the first place since we only got like one track to kind of work better. I'm under the impression it got some sort of physical damage since it's pretty delicate, as we clearly pointed out. And wow. Wait, what's this in my shoe? That was what was in my shoe, was that spring. That was awesome. I didn't plan that at all. I was about to give up, and then I'm like, what the hell's in my shoe? Motherfucker. Go, Gadget, find it. Got good news. My landlord said my rent is not going up. His manager has sent it to the wrong address. It's supposed to be the two-story house is behind. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, you may want to look for greener pastures. Yeah, these things are just done. All right, we'll take the switch off then, so that we can replace it. I'm trying to think if I have anything close to this, but nah. I think I'm gonna write DIYRE and ask them if they have a BOM or a material number for it, or not material number, whatever, model number, or something I can look up this switch to. Let them know I got a bad one. Let them know it's not their fault. Probably the previous person's fault. Definitely the previous person's fault. Not mine. Well, they have to fit all these parameters so that they can, although most of these are pretty standard, but they need to fit this button cap and then that footprint. And that footprint is also standard. It looks like it's 0.1 inch. Bummer. I gotta turn this fan on. It is hot here in the Phoenix. I'm telling you right now. It's warming up. It's 82. Here, let me give you the degrees in Celsius. It's warm. Well, shit. Let me put this up because I can't work on this anymore. I need more of those little boxes. I need to buy like 10-pack from Homeboy. I need to borrow some other stuff, so I think I'll do that today. Maybe put the shopping cart together. I don't know. Maybe. All right. So let me find a bag to put this in. Yeah, I'll just use this. I don't even know what the fuck this is for. So, what else we got? Oh yeah, so we've got a bunch of modules here. that all have little fucking problems with them. And we'll just kind of pull them all out and figure out which ones we want to deal with, which ones we don't, all that good stuff. I'm gonna put the switch parts in here just because I'm a hoarder. Well, God knows I may have to end up rebuilding this whole damn thing. You never know in the wasteland. There's a little... Oh, there it is. That's everybody except the... Oh yeah, I guess we'll take this part out. That's right. We're gonna do that first. Then we'll do the rest of the stuff I just talked about. Eight pin, yeah. It's I guess it's 4-pole dual toggle is what this is. So 4P DT. Don't put that on. Don't Google that one. 4P DT. You don't want to see what search results come up for 4P DT. Well, I don't know. Actually, maybe you do. I can't judge. We all have our weirdness.
We all have fetishes.
Can you modify it to use an on-off switch? Well, an on-off switch is an open-close one. This one toggles between... There's a center tap and it toggles between two. So it has on... They're called on-off on. Or on-on. On-on is what these switches are, but there's 4 poles of them. So, I mean, I could rig something together to test it, but after learning that was the problem, I'm like, oh, well, yeah. Let's get a new switch. Switch is bad. Oh, on, off, on. I'm sorry, I misread it. My bad. I need on dash on. So. And I have them, but like I said, the switch is bad. Let's just pop it out. I'll order one. I got to order a ton of parts. I'm so behind on parts orders that it's kind of stupid. But I've been so busy with other stuff that it makes sense. On. Can be wired how you want to. On and on and on. Hey, Hayes, good to see you. $303. Nice. All right, I want to desolder this guy. That's what we're doing. God, out of it. Ah, the old 303 group box. Nice. I got an overstock of something new, so I got everything I would ever need. That's honestly, that's what I tell a lot of people when they're like, they want to move over to having components on hand. They're like, oh, should I buy these resistor kits and cap kits? And I'm like, yeah, you can, but honestly, the more, I mean, it'll work, but really, you should just start collecting components. Like when you need to buy 10K resistors, 1/4 watt, just buy like at least a few hundred, if not 1,000. especially 10 and 100Ks and 1Ks. Those get so heavily used. You might as well just start stocking up as heavily as you can. And then same goes for all those other values. Just I recommend just if you can find a supplier that you like Mauser or whatever, and a brand that suits with you, just buy in bulk. Because honestly, it's the discount is well worth it, and you build up your supply so you can breadboard stuff or repair things or whatever, you know. Particularly the whatever part. I just overstocked on 100 optocouplers. Oh, 6N 137 for the MIDI circuit. Nice. 2,000 resistors of each kind. 1,000. Jesus, that is a pretty heavy one. 500 buttons, 600 off on slash on toggles, and like 500 of each capacitor. Jesus. Yeah, that's probably, that sounds like that might dwarf my collection. Kudos. The only thing I have like in thousands is just is like those components I said, the ones that I sell some of them on the store, but I think I'm just going to take them off because I think my favorite producer, Zycon, is they're gone. I don't think they're around anymore. I don't know what happened, but I noticed their stock is non-existent or nowhere to get. You spent $1,500? For the electromechanical, that's a pretty good spot there. 2,000 of each resistor. That's a really good deal. Usually like 2,000 of like the normal common values, around $20, maybe a little bit less. And if you got every value, which that's arbitrary, but there's usually about 80, 90 or so values that you can get from there. So yeah, right off the bat, if that's the case, yeah, you saved that on the resistor value too. Nice, kudos. I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, we're gonna do solder that. I kind of want to smoke a little bit. What we are listening to is that? Oh, I can't see what that says. I recognize that person too. Or maybe I don't. Oh yeah, J. Rob. What?
We're going to be doing some looping layers of sound. I got my trusty MIDI fighter twister that's going to help me control all of our loops.
Yeah, that's what we're listening to. All right.
Do you got the G? Yes. Do I have it? It's up right.
Oh, nice.
Now it's up.
Next will be. Do you have any TLO 72s, 74s? Do you have those op amps? You got any of them op amps? Huh? Got any more of them operational amplifiers? That'd be great. Yeah, op amps are another really expensive thing that's pretty valuable to get. I've started building a collection because after the chip shortage and so forth, it just seems like a good idea. Sure. Well, if you're ever needing to change your voltage, either coming into your Arduino or going out, you'll probably use like a buffered op amp to step things down and protect it too. someone was asking about that on Twitter not too long ago, and I was like, I don't know. I would just rip off Ornaments in Crime because that's how they did it, and the design works. Buck converters. I remember buck converters in the galaxy far, far away. Anyways, I might have to catch these jams later because this is like an ASMR stream and there's just voices and it's tripping me out. So we're gonna come back later. Yeah, it's just I kept hearing voices like in the corner, and there's some really cool panning going on, but it was tripping me out, and I started to think like I think this is the stream. I kind of overheard something about that, and I'm like, well, you know, if a beat drops or we getting some funk, you know, I'll switch back over. But that's the only thing I don't like about it is like when I hear other people talking on the stream because it just disorients the hell out of me. Eno side of ambient. Yeah, that makes sense. Or, you know, a little bit of Nurse with Wound. I felt a little bit of to communicate. Do, 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 do. Man, I kind of want to. I wish we could listen to that. I bet Nurse with Wound is copyrighted, though. I mean, I know they are, but publishing-wise, it's a really good album. The 69-volt battery adapter I got, or adapters, I could use them. My friend Mike and I has 2 health kits, basically, and 46-volt LED strips. Yeah, the so in the application, actually we got to work on this in a little bit, anyways. The application here, what happens is your voltage comes in on these CV inputs as around 10 or 12 or higher. So what these guys do is scale it down to being a max of 3 volts, and I think there's a diode in line too, but it goes to a max of 3.3 or whatever, which is what these pens can take. And then the gate signals are just these transistors here. And then the output side hits this DAC, and then this DAC hits these 2 op amps down here for the output side and scales it up to the proper levels. And that's where I'm kind of coming from with my, because like, and it's a really common thing you see in Eurorack. If there's ever something like this, or you ever have to interface with one of those, it's basically just buffered with a bunch of op amps around it, and the voltages are stepped down. Everything handles, and then it comes out at its lower voltage, and then the op amps take it to scale, to level. And op amps are really sweet too, because you can, they got this sweet, sweet slew rate. That slew rate. It'll make mama happy. Make mama really happy. Anyways, well, I gotta smoke some dope. Why do you think they call it dope? Hey, Zark! Redlocks! ESP32. So this is a Tensi. What is this? I think this is a 3 point... Yeah, this is a Tensi 3.2. Which is a pretty cool little rude boy. Got a couple of these. I've got one more we'll have to put the panel on. I'm going to swap out these scratched panels so they can go to the store. Put the good ones in. Take the bad ones out. Yeah. I don't really know too much about it. That was the design architecture for this particular project. I forget what she uses. Mutable Instruments is another really cool developer to look into for this kind of stuff, where you're interfacing analog and digital, and all of her stuff, all of Mutable stuff, is on GitHub. Everything from the panel designs all the way to the code for that runs it. Everything is there for you to be able to DIY your own, or in my instance, what I feel like in the future, I'm going to be hacking that code into my shit as much as I can. Big copy and pastes and changing notation so I understand what it means. I think that's my plan to do whenever I get to that phase, as because it's really great designs, and I've loved everything that she's done so far. Actually, here, let me see. Let's pull up Mutable's site, and we'll check it out. Because, yeah, Mutable's just a fantastic company. They started out doing DIY, and then they started making commercial Eurorack modules, and those really, really blew up for the company. But they continued to put all the information out for it. So you got really cool things like people DIYing and making like Eurorack modules and converting them for modem. I saw one of their modules called Braids. It's really, really one of my favorites. And someone had made it for 5U, the big 1/4-inch systems. And for the screen, it was just a 4-character display. They got Nixie tubes. It looked so badass. I really, really wanted it. All right, so let's see here. There you go, GitHub right on the site. There you go. All the stuff. Pinchonette. Oh yeah, I forgot that was the old name. There you go. Definitely give her stuff a check out and see. It's really brilliant. I honestly think a lot of the modules, like the Ornament and Crime and Pamela's Workout and things like that, are all because of what Mutable did. Because no one was really making modules like that until she started doing it. And now you see a lot more stuff, which is great. It's cool that someone busts through people's way of thinking and made something cooler. Yeah, I'm happy too. I'd love to get a Nixie kit. Another SciTech streamer, Caitlin V3, she a long time ago, and the first time I ever hung out in her channel, she was building one. And the only problem is they're a very expensive kit. For good reasons. It's not like anyone's making money hands over fist. Like, I'm selling these for $300. I'm making $40. They're not making really that much cash off of them. But yeah, it's one of those deals. If you're ready to build it, I want to make one for my wife. She's a big Fallout fan, and in the universe, their alarm clocks are Nixie tubes, and she didn't know that they were a real thing. And I was like telling her about it, showed her some videos, and she's like, "Oh my God, that's really cool." I'm like, "Yeah, I gotta make you one of those, don't I? Be a good husband." What every good husband should do: make their wives a Nixie post-apocalyptic alternate world. Oh my god, 26,000 inside a dragon's belly? Did you guys start my weekly stream? Hey mate, have a good stream. Thanks for stopping by. Take care of yourself. Right now, I'm still more interested in analog circuits than tinkering with 10Cs and Arduino. You know, and that's me too, Hayes. I'm there's nothing stopping me from wanting to get into it, but I still have like so much shit on my list that is all analog. That's just doing analog stuff, and I'm like, you know, I'd rather keep those things going. Just for a number of reasons. One is just because I'm more comfortable, and I want to get better and smarter at it. And then there's a lot of people that are already very familiar with the digital side, and already. So to keep the, you know, working on analog projects, I think kind of keeps that trade alive, even though it's not really anything special. But, you know, just keeping it... I don't know. I have plenty of people come in and they ask me about doing analog circuits. And they come clearly from, like, programming and, you know, using a Pi and things like that. And, yeah, like someone came in, they were asking about how an encoder works. And I was like, well, the encoder basically just sends data saying which way it's pointing, but there's a lot more to it. In that instance, it was kind of interesting because they discovered that they needed to, it was a coding issue because encoders generate a lot of junk data, and you have to be able to set your code up to parse out the garbage and take the stuff that's worthwhile. That was pretty fun, actually. It was very behind the scenes. I already built 3 Arduino projects that I use somewhat frequently in the MIDI controller, simple MIDI enablers, square, wave synth, and a driver for the SpeakJet IC. Ooh, I like that. Yeah, I'm gonna get a beverage. Have another Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper. Remember that song by Aerosmith about Dr. Pepper? You know, they wrote a song about that. It was like really popular too. Yeah. You remember it? It was like Dr. Pepper. Oh yeah. Giving me that was a pretty bad dad joke. Sorry, kids. Dad jokes on the low. The 8-bit band is called Aerosmith. I like that. Man, that's seriously, Wire. That sounds like a one-off Nixie clock. Like, I can make one of those, and then I can retire. Make 5 of those, I can retire comfortably. Sell 6 of them, I can retire and get the hot rod. Sell 22 of them, well, how much are islands these days? How much do islands cost? Ask Nick Cage. Hey, Mr. Poopy Butthole with the dance party. I like that. Oh, let's do a different jam. Let's see what we got here. Let's see if I can find something tasty here. I'm gonna go with. All right, I like this one. All right, we're gonna try something wild here. We're going to put a jam over an existing video and pretend like it was edited that way a long time ago. It's just crazy enough to work, damn it. Just crazy enough. Ooh. All right. Well, that was a good one. We'll do that one. All right. Let's see if this will work. On 3, 1, 2, 3. All right, that was all right. That was all right. That was all right.
That's cute. Could have been worse. Oh wait, we're in Spaceland. It's actually kind of cute. I'm gonna deal with this in the best way I can.
A little winded. Let me get the jams back here. Where was it? It was. Which Pink album was it? They're all pink. Mr. Pippo Adhill, thank you so much for that dance party. I hope it exceeded your expectations. So it certainly met mine.
I'm including barbecue pork, mashed potatoes, and gravy with corn. I'm gonna get fat on it, and I'm gonna be happy.
Nice. I'm gonna go to the restroom really fast. All right, I'm back. Now, seriously, restroom. Ah! Back. Back and attacked. Back attack. Act attack. Tack, 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 tack. I don't know. Oh! I just remembered a funny story from the show I worked last week. No. Oh, weird. Why isn't it determining my heart rate? What's that doing my heart? Did it break? Nope, there we go. Just took forever. Ah, carrots and roast. That is the way to go. That is the way to go. Wrote a song about it. Carrots and roast. The kind you find in a second-hand store. No, wait, that's not gonna work. That is. Kind of. Sort of. Let me put some goo in here. Otherwise it'll never mix. Well, it will, but it won't mix as good. Or as well. Yeah, I need a little bit more here. It's just fucking... Aw, man. It's snapped in there really tight. Ugh. Let me get a wedging device. This screwdriver should be perfect. Mwah. Oh my god, I think all that low melt solder fell off. It's still soft here too, that's hilarious. Here. Do you think it was just transferring the heat? All right, let me see if I can pry the other side off. Yeah, I can see all the... Maybe I can put it back on. Nope. Nope. Ah, gosh. Mama said there'd be days like this. Hey, enamel. You just need 12 irons so you can hit them all at once. Exactly. Exactly. It's just goo. We'll go to the other side just to clean it up. And we'll use the nice wick. Now I used low melt solder and it takes like a really, really, really like quite a while to go back to a solid state. And but when I was doing it, it was so much. I had like quite a bit on the top. I was just kind of flooding it a little bit, and it fell off this rack or the jig and dumped all that solder on, I think, on here. Like I guess I didn't really need it, but it was kind of helping me. All right, this one's weird. All right, I'm gonna go nuts if I keep fussing over this. All right, so there's our bad switch. Bad switch. High melt. That was my prison name. High melt. Don't know where that joke went, but it sounded funny in my head. Well, actually, anything with prison name, and that was preceding it, is generally I think is going to be a hoot. A real hoot. I'm picking up my first electronics project tomorrow. Gonna breadboard it up and play around. What are you working on? Ooh, do tell. Breadboarding. Let's go. It's just working on that. On a little side project of mine. Breadboarding, and hadn't done it in a little while. Felt good. Felt really good. Alright. Except for this chunk of shit here. This thing is good. Wait a minute. Look at that. Oh yeah, that doesn't matter. Yeah, all these switches are getting used. Some of them both poles, some of them just a single isolated pole. But yeah, they're all getting utilized. They should all be switching, and they're not. So we'll get a new switch in here. Probably before the end of the month. I'm shooting for that. For the month. Before the end of the month. Stand by here. I just got a text, I see, from a work thing. The Erica EDU VCO kit. Oh, I haven't seen that yet. I love Erica synth stuff, so... Oh, bugger. I think I lost this one gig, but whatever. I didn't really want to do it. It was outside. I hate doing outside gigs. Absolutely hate them. And I told him that. But not like that. I was just like, oh, I try to avoid outdoor gigs because of health problems I've had from dehydrating. I meant to mail him. I was going to do it tonight, but whatever. I don't care. It was a lot of work for not a lot of money. You got to quit buying guitar pedals. Can't help you there. Hey, so someone came into the stream yesterday. I can't remember who it was, but chat was suggesting that we do a collaborative, some sort of collaboration, and like the first person that came to mind was Bald Engineer, and maybe this would be, and I think that's kind of where we landed. Maybe I think now that I think about it more, I think I was gonna hit him up for some ideas, but the idea was working on a project together, and since he's retro and retro computing and so forth, everyone, we brought it up before and people were like, oh, do this or that. And I'm like, well, look, Mom already did that. I don't really want to do the exact same thing because it's, I already know what the results are going to be. But if we could, I'm wondering if James might know of a hand fart. James, I don't even want to know. If James might know of an audio chip or a synth or something from a classic computer that people don't really mess with, and maybe we could turn that into a module and make it all DIY and everything like that. I won't have any audio though, and I feel like it's an audio bit. Yeah, there's definitely an audio element here. All right, let me see if I can. It was a lot of work for not a lot of money. Yeah, you nailed it. Good call. Wow, so vigilant. That's eagle eye stuff there, Mr. X. Damn. That's some skills. Well, you knew right there. Quality content. I'm not even quite clear what the context was, and I don't know if I want to know. Yeah, just like I must clip. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't mind that. I've well accepted the the repercussions of being humiliated. Like, ugh, not really too worried about it. I grew up as a gothy teen in the Midwest, in Oklahoma. I'm quite comfortable with ridicule. It actually makes me feel a little bit more stable. Like, if no one's ridiculing me, I'm like, am I doing something wrong? Am I not weird enough? Oh my god, humiliation and farting are the alpha and the omega. Alright. I pulled a bunch of shit out of the rack. Here. Move over here. We don't need this right now. So we've got we got to change these plates out. I'd like to calibrate them one more time before we send them on their merry way. These are going to go in the store soon. This and this. This is mine. This is a client's. If you guys remember, we changed out the 10 ohm resistors that were in here with these resettable fuses because I kept blowing him. Not that kind of blowing him. I meant sexually. And I put these in, and now it's really noisy. Like, you can hear all the ground noise in the whole thing. And I don't think it was like that before. So I'm going to take out the resettable fuses, put back in the 10 ohm, and I don't know. The problem I have here is that I don't have a way to put a shroud on this because it's been covered up by the jacks. So, I mean, I'd have to take the jacks off to get to this, to remove that, to put a shroud on it. One would fit, and I'm kind of kicking myself I didn't just do that way, but I don't know. I was a fool then. A fool. But those guys need it, and then this is oh, never mind. This is ready to go. I thought this needed to get signed, but this one is ready to go. So maybe I can put both of these in the store. I don't know. These are sloth DKs, baby. The slowest sloths there is. So slow that it took me literally weeks to QC these. Literally weeks. And then I ended up going over the three and getting them to all match because there was some anomalies. They're so slow, it takes, can take a day for a whole cycle to complete. So sometimes, and I would watch the lights, there's red and green, there's a red-green light here, and then I had the voltages connected to meters that were built into here, and I would read it, and it was just very, very difficult. Because it would hang out on one side, it'd be positive for a really long time. And then I'd start worrying oh crap, it's just gonna stay on one side, it's broke, because I've seen that on some other sloths, but then eventually it would go to the other side. I don't know. So we'll take this guy out of the running because it's fine. Let's get this stuff out of our hair. And, yeah, that's all I gotta go. I'd like to get this to the client too. They've wanted it for a very long time. But I am a lazy motherfucker. All right. So let's do these guys first. I should be able to just heat these leads up with the iron, pull it out. We'll do it with one. We'll put the resistors in, and then I have a power supply, and everything here we'll run it off this system. We'll plug it in. We'll listen to see if we can hear noise. May not show up. Actually, I did plug it into there, and I did. We'll have a way to AB them. They were pretty bad. Like, I was in stream, and I was like, oh, let's put some distortion in. And I'd used it before, and I never noticed this issue, so I was like, oh, fuck. Fig. Alright. Put the screws to it here. So yeah, that reminds me. I've kind of, for the time being, trying to think of other content than what we've kind of been doing, what we did for the, last year, which was, building modules and so forth, and put them in the store. I don't know. That plan isn't working out as much as I wanted it to, and it's also not very self-sustaining at this point. So I'm trying to think of other things to do that would be fun, besides just client stuff. Stuff that we can do when we're in between projects and stuff like that. I'm still very interested in doing the console work. And let's move over here. That makes me love the floating scope. I'm very interested in the console work because I don't know, it's fun and it's kind of in demand. So it's not, it's not a waste of time. I guess I could put it right here. Just feels like I'm just gonna rip it to shreds. Nice. See, the other one does it just as easily. Put a little goo there for good luck. All right. Well, that's cool. 10 ohm resistor, they say. So be it. Oh man, this thing's under the. Get it. There you go. I'm just gonna grab the whole box. There's some Oh, there's some lit fucking... I forgot I got some old school 5% 10 ohms in here. They look pretty cool. If you're into old school resistors. If you're not... I know. That was actually not as cool as I imagined it either. Ba-ba-da-bum, ba-ba-da-ba-da-bum. So, here's our 10 ohms. I think the trick here was to like make it into a little guy and then just kind of heat it up and I hope none of that made any sense. It shouldn't. Put the little guy and dart. So if you want magic smoke, you got to put these things in and put them in backwards, because that's where I've gotten it multiple times. Because I keep putting this thing on backwards. So glad it's durable. It's Sid durable. Will it break if you put it on backwards? Well, maybe if you do it for a long time. Like how long? I don't know what's going on. I want to go in. Oh. There's some weird shit going on. I may have to. I may have to clear this hole out. I didn't want to. I was trying to cheat. But man, for some reason it's not. Yeah, there's like something stopping it. Good enough. Do that again, but more attractively. You heading out, Mr. X? Thank you so much for chilling, mate. Always a pleasure. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Gute Nacht. Oh, shit. Yeah, when I was on this gig, I said Scheisse and the Hey1, the lead engineer, he was like, "Did you just say Scheisse?" And I'm like, "Oh, yeah, I've been getting in the habit of saying that. I don't know. It's silly." He's like, I can't remember. I think he went into some story about Germany and or something. I don't remember. Synthfest. I got it, mate. Yeah. I'm looking forward to it. Hey, well, Jinxie, what is up? We are doing the craziest shit you'll never believe. We crazy, yo. We crazy up in here. Soldering backwards. That's what we're doing. People be like, why are you soldering like that? And we're like, I don't know, man. That's the way I'm doing it now. Respect or get checked. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't. All right, won't let me go any deeper. I'm cool with it. But I probably shouldn't wiggle it now. All right, let's do a couple of tests here. I kind of want to try to keep these fuses because I don't know. I guess I could buy some more. Let's take this out of the rack, and how do I want to do this? Do we want to do the full AB? Yeah, I guess so. That makes more sense. Oh, God. Why is this thing so much heavier than I thought? I thought there were power cables in here, too. I may have to go pilfer some. Because I guess I could make some. Well, I don't have a lot of those little headers. Oh, shit. I just got like weird arthritis fingers. All right, let me grab. I have at least one here. Let me see if I can find another one. Yeah, here's another one, you ugly son of a bitch. All right. We got 2 power connectors. This should be good enough. Have you seen the YouTube? Have you seen the YouTuber look? Oh, of course I have. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm a big fan of his social medias. I really like his stuff on Instagram lately. He's really doing a good job with that content. Yeah. He's the whole reason I ever bought like a Rolly. I watched his video of them like destroying one, and I was like, that thing's way tougher than I thought. I think I'll pick one up. It's not that pricey. Of course, now I never use it. So, oh shit, that's right. I need the cable I stole. Man, I was not prepped for this. Oh, it's down there. Great. Are you fucking with me? What the fuck are you plugged into? Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. All right. Oh, man. Chopping. So let's listen to this. Cool, no smoke. That means I put both cables in correctly. Well, at least on that one. So I'm going to turn all the knobs all the way up because that's where it's the most noticeable and obnoxious. I'm going to kill the music. I'm going to turn this volume up. Here's the gains. We have a weird... Huh. Getting weird functionality here. So, man, that's crazy. Wonder why this one's so noisy. This one's not any better, but it's not as bad. I'm gonna go ahead and swap these out with the 10 ohms, and we all remember what the sound. This one's got some scratchy in there. I don't know what. Let me listen to that a little bit more here. Man, this almost acts like a fucking mic. Turn my mic off. Can I? Oh yeah, I just do it this way. Hey. This one's fucked. This one's in really bad shape. I don't know what's going on here. Unless this power... No, this power cable's brand new. Can't be the power cable's fault. Power cable didn't know nothing. Let me try this one more time. Yeah. Yeah. There's something up with this. But the other one seems to work. So, I'm going to go ahead and put the resistors in, and we'll just make sure, you know, we'll see if it gets noisy, then we'll go back to what we had. But I tested it, and this one was really noisy too. Like, you could hear a bunch of ground noise in there. And, but these are two different resettable fuses, so I have no idea if this one is a 10 ohm resettable fuse and the other one is 0. I don't know. Hey, blowfish. Dumb pads. Yes, I too recognize as a dumb pad. Welcome in. We are just kicking it today, fixing stuff, goofing around. Mostly neither. No. I have these distortions I built a long time ago. One's for a client, one's for me. And it's just been a horrible deal because it's really expensive. This was really, really expensive to build, and to make matters worse, one of the most expensive components for it, I had to buy twice. So I've really been invested financially and time-wise into this thing. Oh, and then the client, they're a friend, and honestly, I think it works out in the end. I would feel weird if it was the other way around, but I totally misquoted them. The price. It was like 100. It was quite a bit less. And but I thought about it later, and I'm like, whatever. But I don't want to give this to them and for it to have a bunch of fucking shitty noise on it and make it like hard to use. So trying to solve that mystery, like all mysteries. But yeah, that's what's going on, baby. This. Yeah, I wonder why that one is so jacked. I think we'll have to look at it. We'll come back to it. I'm so annoyed that this thing is still giving me fucking hell. Let me just look real fast, make sure a transistor isn't shorting its pins, because these do get bumped around a lot. Nah, they look alright. I've had some weird problems with this one. And I can't really understand what the deal is. No, everybody looks okay. I mean, this was the channel that was bad and that was like making all that static noise. Now it could be these pots need some TLC maybe. I don't know. Don't know. But if the client wants it, I want to be able to send them one. So I want to get this one working. It's just weird as hell. Honestly, it's now plaguing my thoughts. Why would it do that? Alright, I gotta focus. Focus, Sid. Not fuck us, I said focus. But since you're here, alright, we're gonna do the same method as before. We're just gonna pop with our magic pop, 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 pop. Food is done, but my nurse is late. Yeah, I cook for her too. Well, Cheryl, oh yeah, that's very kind of you. No, that's very nice of you. Yeah, I knew someone like that. Did a similar thing. All right. Oh, fug. Look at this. I brought fibers in. Don't want the fibers. Oh, there's fibers. Why? No. Ba-ba-dum, ba-da-bum, 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 ba-da-bum. No more fibers, please. I do not want them. Oh, come on, little buddy. You can come out. It's okay. No, you don't invite. No, you just cook for the hummus. Oh, yeah. Well, that makes sense. I can fathom that. Oh, God. I got a little beat up here. Ah, poor Trace. Ah, poor guy. So sorry. Ah. God damn it. Let's get it over here so I can see it. Ah, God damn it. Uh-oh. Oh my God! Virtual Labs coming in with that piping hot raid! Yo! Let's go. Welcome
Found
in.
anything yet? We ain't found shit.
Oh wait, I forgot to turn the delay back on. Ah man, I totally messed that up. Oh, I wasn't even typing. Yo, welcome in, welcome in. Where's the... Hello, silly. There it is. Welcome in, New Web. Yo. Corsair or pirate? What? Who? 12? Oh, of course. Am I... Let me make sure I am following you. I believe I am, but... I am not. That's crazy. What the hell?
Easy.
Oh, yeah, I did not...
What the hell?
See? Alright, there we go. Black or white? Lavender. As always. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream? What did you guys work on? I forgot to mute it, so I muted it and then I closed it really fast and I forgot to read. I'll learn one day. Now, what were you guys working on? Worked on a custom firmware for the ESP32 based smartwatch. Oh, very cool. That sounds dope. I am into that. I'm trying to get this nasty fuzz that has collected because, well, bad habits. Welcome in, Raiders. We're a DIY electronics audio channel. Well, mostly audio stuff. Our primary focus, we just want to get people into soldering. Audio is usually a fun thing to do. You make guitar pedals or little synths and stuff like that. This particular thing that we're working on right now is a Eurorack module. Eurorack's a really popular form of synthesis. You can see these are the standardized height. The width is standardized too, but of course you can get different widths for different modules. There's only a power connection in the back, and then all the other IOs are made up front. You basically build a patch. You kind of build a whole synth from the ground up. You have to take your oscillators, plug them into your filters. Your filters need to go into a VCA. You need to, et cetera, et cetera. You have to build the synth from the ground up. And the reason people enjoy it so much is because you can build some very, very custom synths that no one would ever build. And you can build it, play with it for a few hours, then rip it out and build a completely different synth that no one's ever made before. And that's where people really get into it and have a lot of fun with it. No Raspberry. Or... Hey, New Web, thank you very much for the follow. No, this is all analog. This module I've pulled up actually does have a Tensy 3.2 on it. But the majority of the stuff that we deal with is just analog circuits. This is a distortion. It's a multiband, as the title implies. It's a multiband distortion. You have different bands. You can control the levels on each one. And you have discrete outputs of each band, as well as a mix of whatever you have these levels set to. It's pretty neat. But we have two of them, and they're both really noisy. And I did a mod, and I'm trying to mod it back to see if that gets rid of the noise issue. It seemed to make it worse in this one. I don't know. This one's wonky. We'll probably have to look at that one again. But if I can go back to the original on this, and it's cleaner, or it's not as noisy, or whatever, or it's worse. I don't know. I'll find out. But we shall see. ESP's. There we go. But yeah, we're all about soldering. We're all about making that kind of stuff. I was working on this thing and I ripped a trace really good, and so I gotta try to fix it because it's not a complete loss, but it's pretty bad. I probably need to wipe it down some more. It's pretty clean though. Oh my gosh, that little strand is just done. I'm basically summoning my inner Mr. Horologist here to try to repair this thing. I think it might actually freaking work. I'll take it. I will take it, sir. I will take it, and I will take it twice. So I need to clean this up a little bit more. Let me see if I can do the old abracadabra trick here. So I got these clean room wipes. They don't come this size. They actually come in these giant sheets, but they separately sell scissors, which, check this out, cut right through the material. So you make tiny sheets, and you don't waste those giant ones. It's earth-friendly and wallet-friendly. Or purse. I don't know. However you like to carry your paper. I don't care. Player's gotta keep his paper somewhere. Oh, we got a dab in there. I love that. When a PCB is manufactured, how the copper trace held to the board. How is it held to the board? So it actually is. I don't know what the adhesive is per se, but I've seen the manufacturing. I've watched some videos on the manufacturing process, and it's a copper-clad board. So the copper is on the I think it's fiberglass, and I assume it's there's some sort of adhesive of whatnot, but it's like these giant sheets of copper and the layers, and depending on how many layers, but if it's just a two-sided board, you'll have copper on either side. Yeah, it's glue effectively, but I feel like it's slightly more, there's more magic involved. Like it's magic glue, magic heat glue. All right, that looks nice and clean. We're gonna hit it with our buddy, Mr. Forming Solution. And that should hold it back in place. Big emphasis on should. I'm going to put my gloves on because I almost got this shit on my hands already. But yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. We're all about kind of learning all this stuff together. I'm not a pro. My trade for the last 12 years or so is I've been a audio engineer, freelance audio engineer. So that's more of what I'm familiar with. and by audio engineer, that's pretty broad. I do live events, like conferences and conventions and stuff like that. Not too much music. I used to do music, but I don't really do it very much anymore. I really do not enjoy it. Come on. Alright. That's good enough. Is an old day in a big layer which they get cut into shape using acid. Ah. I think it's laser now, for sure. Alright, I gotta push this guy down. Let me trade hands. Maybe this will be more logical. Nice. Almost want to put a little tad more. I don't know if that's overkill or not. But there we go. That's what I wanted. Just a nice little. You don't want it to be really thick because it takes forever to cure. I just want it to be a little bit heavier so it could hold that piece in. We'll take care of the excess on this one part here on the inside. I just wanted to be secure. Oops, wrong way. Let me do it this way so I can hit it head on. There we go. Get this shit on the side here. And we... That should be all right. All right, let me put this up. Oh yeah, it's also called forming solution. This particular one is Mechanic, which is kind of a popular brand among Northridge Fix and Louis Rossman and people like that. What the heck? I have a tech question here. Pulsing sound in the comm and advice, is it a sync issue? What kind of comm? Yeah, you can just use a UV light or a UV laser, whatever, it just needs to be that. It cures in about 20-30 seconds, and it's pretty strong. We'll test it here in a minute. We'll see how strong I ended up getting. Try to scratch away a little bit of what's... Yeah, it's actually on there pretty good. So hopefully this makes a connection, because there's only this much to solder to. I didn't really mean for that to happen. There we go. All right, there's enough copper. It'll be fine. Now I gotta slurp this copper off, though. So I'm helping someone troubleshoot a FreeSpeak 2 ClearComm comm system. All right. I think I fixed their problem. It's kind of interesting. So it's a wireless comm. And how do you do it again? It's on the front panel. And the menu. Okay. I can't really help you. Oh no, we've broken the walls of reality because I hit the damn camera. All right. Let's slurp this solder off real quick, and then we'll put a resistor in here, and hopefully never have to do it again. I don't know if I. Well, yeah, I should be all right. All right. These are 10. Yeah, these are 10 ohm resistors. I'm gonna trim them. Right to the length I need it. With a little tiny extra. All right, let's see if we can get this to solder into here. Looks good to me. I don't know if I can get. Well, yeah, I could. Here, so we can kind of see what's going on. And get the iron in, or the solder in. Alright, gotta do the same on this one. I guess I could just desolder it because it was honestly not that terrible. And I probably should have done it earlier, but you know. No, seriously, do you know? I don't know. It's like a chunk of the fucking lead that came out. Oh well. Don't care. Just needed to make a circuit. Don't care. It doesn't have to be perfect. Don't care anymore. That's for weirdos, not rock whores. Mm. Oh, I still see plenty of solder in there. Let me see if I can use the other side of this. Thought that was clear, but it's clearly not. Sucks too because it's kind of been brutalized. But cool. Hopefully there's something for that to grab onto. Or we'll be doing 2 forming solution repairs. Fuck me, man. All right, let's put the test to it first, and then we'll clean it up. But I'm not gonna clean up twice. Well, I hope I don't have to. Heavy, heavy, heavy. Super duper duper. Alright, so we'll plug this rude boy in. I think one of these pins is a little cattywampus. Little whatchamafuck. $9. 500 gigs. Yeah, it costs at least 500 to get started. Nothing's under 500. That's what 500 series stands for. That's actually a pretty good bit. All right, no smoke. That's a good sign. But is it quieter? Music goes away. I'm gonna turn the volume up. Okay, volume's at about 9 o'clock. I think that's where we had it before. I don't really notice much of a difference. Let's plug our other one in. That should give us more of a A/B comparison here. If I can plug it in right. Because if I miss, smoke. All right. So that's that one. Okay, I'm gonna take out that one that's wonky. Dude, you can freaking hear it. It acts like a fucking microphone. What in the shit is that about? That's fucking weird. What would happen if I put an 1/8 inch? Would that make it stop? Sort of. Yeah, there's something wrong with this channel. But I think this one works alright. That's actually, yeah. Let me try that out. That's actually a good way to do it. Let's just plug the output of one into the input of the other. Yeah. All right. So this one needs repair. It's acting really, 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 really weird. I'm not sure. We've gone over these things like a million billion times, so I don't know why I'm staring at it thinking I'm going to be like, oh, the derivatives are backwards. It's a good jam. No smoking inside. Only burning. I wonder what it is on this band. If it's the pots. Is it something else? Oh, wait. Oh, that's a cool shot. Welcome. Oh, weird. Oh. There we go. That's cool. All right. So, I don't know. Let's come back to this guy. Here, I'll write a note so I can remember what's wrong. Second Channel. Scratchy. Noisy. Alright, I think I can remember. And this guy works really good, actually. I'm kind of happy with it. We'll clean up a little bit on where we dropped all that flux, and we'll do it. Put this back in so we can go back to high fly. All right. Hey. Might as well jump. What time are we at? 7. Oh. Oh. I don't think I did that dab from Segfute, did I? I remember doing a dab. But did I do the dab? But if I didn't do the dab, then should I dab again? I mean, if I don't dab, then the dabbers lose. Or do they win? Maybe it's the terrorists who win. I don't know. What day is this? This is Thursday, isn't it? Yeah, cool. Friday, I'm gonna chill, watch some Synthfest, and pack my bags for San Antonio. Let me flux him with chat. You know it. Man, I think I turned this mic down. There we go. That feels better. It feels way better. All right. Let's shrink down for a minute. Well, yeah, we're in 4 hours, so. Let's, here, let me grab the other one. Let's take these guys and make them supersized. Oh, sounds cool. Got another one, and then I got some panels over here. So many panels. Hello, panel man. You heard the song from Van Halen? Panama. It's all about panels. And the geopolitical situation in Panama at the time. Very political song for the band. Big stance. Taking the side of Panama. But they did. And everyone forgets the stands they made. For Panama. Oh. I think we want the little tester here. Well, for many reasons. One, to be testing, but two, it makes a great way to look at the thing with our eyes. Eyeballs. Panel Mall. That's a great brand. Somebody copyright that. But put Sid Heresy on the name. You can forge it. It's easy. I just write an X for all my signatures. Keeps it simple. Keeps me pretty vulnerable. Oh my gosh. Yeah, dab. Let's do that. Oh yeah. What is this? That's a shot. What's this shot? Ooh. That's pretty cool, right? This? Whatever. Whatever. Oh, we almost got like a whole day. Whole freaking day without doing it. You know what I'm talking about. The voice. The freaking voice you do. Almost a whole day. What the hell's wrong with this? This microphone. This cable. It's all over the place. Alright. Gonna put these resistors away. As you know, my taxes pay for that. You knows where I could get more of that good stuff, you know, that they're talking about in the videos? I don't know which ones. I can't listen to them for too long before I get all, you know, mad inside. But for a moment, I heard them talking about good stuff. I would like that. Whatever the hell it is. Just put it on Terry's bill. He's like my cousin-in-law or something. I don't know exactly how we're related. He's a good guy. Actually, he's not very good. He's good at what he does, which is black market, illegal sort of things. Things you would not put on your W-2. Because you would get W-2'd. If I knew what that meant. What is this freaking thing on? You know, Terry, he's very good at that type of stuff. You know, scaring people. So my only regret... No, wait. Regret gone. Okay, so this one's nice and sticky and stable. I love it. All right, I'm gonna Let's power this up just to see what she looks like. Which screen is this one? This one is a chalkboard white. I like that one. This one is similar, but not quite as chalkboardish. And it'll live. Cool. So let's see here. We got to get the right panels on. That's the issue. So this panel is good. This panel is not so good. This panel is really nasty. So we'll put the good one on the nasty, and I'll save that one. I'll put the nastiest one and keep that for myself because I like it nasty. That's how I like it. I like it nasty. One time I was like it nasty. And they were like, okay. But what kind of coffee do you like? And I was like, oh, what kind do you have? And then I got a big eye roll. Oh my god. Oh! Bugger. Oh, I forgot to show you the trick. Here, we'll do it with this guy. So you get one of these IC pullers, you know, for popping out ICs. They're great. Come in various colors. I got banana safety yellow. But you do you, baby. You do you. Now, they also, aside from plopping out ICs, they're absolutely the champion for pulling knobs off. You can grab from both sides. You can grab underneath the knob. You can usually do it without even risking scratching your panel. Well, that's a bad example. These ones are on super duper tight, as I recall. And it doesn't help that they have a stopping spot, or they don't have one. Oh man, this one actually is going to make me look like an idiot. I can't get a grip on this one. Let me try the other side real fast and then I'll... Oh my gosh, these guys are on here really, 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 really tight. There we go. Can I do it again? Probably not. Oh, that one came off easier. There we go. So I think I had a bad grip. But yeah, get yourself one of these. Great for pulling knobs off. I don't know why they don't market it that way. I don't know why, like you know, like pedal stores and stuff that make, like, you know, DIY guitar stuff, why they don't sell IC pullers and call them knob pullers. Oh, wait. I just realized. Knob pullers, you go to Google that. Not safe for work. Definitely. Definitely not safe for work when you pull up knob pullers. Which is a shame. Hey, bald engineer. Yeah, I know. That's what I was like, that's probably why they don't call it the knob puller. Because... How you doing, mate? Good to see you. Your name actually came up recently. Someone was asking why I don't collaborate, and I think they thought we had a beef or something. And I'm like, oh no. Well, yeah, because he's mid, you know, he's in the mid sides of the U.S. and I'm like Southwest, you know, and I mean, you know, we're both from the streets, but I just don't get those streets. No. No, they were like, would you be interested in something like that? And I'm like, oh, of course I would. Absolutely, any old day. And one of the ideas that we had, and I wanted to I wanted to just message it to you, so it's just something to put in your head. You don't have to elaborate or think about it right now, but the idea, one of the ideas we spitballed out was like making maybe a Eurorack module, a DIY friendly Eurorack module. And, but, you know, they were like, oh, we'll use like, you know, well, James is all about retro computing and stuff like that. And they're like, why don't you do this or this? And I was like, well, I want to avoid doing anything that Look Mom No Computers has already done because, you know, it's already been done. And I go, but this may be the perfect scenario. And because I was like, well, you know, maybe we could find like a forgotten synth chip from an older computer or an older system. And maybe it never sounded good, but possibly either with modern technology or just, you know, reinventing that sound chip with what we have today. Or I don't know, you know, the sky's the limit on that part, but it may be a really worthwhile project and something that, you know, would be a good use of each one of our talents and be kind of cool. But I didn't know if there was any sense that came to your mind, like, oh, or sound chips, I should say, like, oh yeah, you know, I mean, everyone knows about the Yamaha chips and the SID chips, and those have been thoroughly explored, and I'm not really interested in doing anything with those unless it works out into some sort of combination, like, oh, we're going to add the SID chip because if you put the two together, it's really awesome. That would be a good idea, but I don't know. Sure. Yeah, we were just spitballing ideas, to be honest with you. And honestly, I would be up for for something even outside of that realm too. I'm not really married to any of these deals. I think it would be the idea to do a project together. I hadn't really thought about, and so I'm, you know, kind of bubbling with ideas now. I have thought of fun little things for us to do. We should definitely have our solder off. I just don't know how I haven't decided what would be the best way to have the solder off. You know, I already have the idea that we'd get like some kits, you know, some really inexpensive kits from, like, you know, whoever, probably some, you know, electronics retailer, and because they almost all sell those little get good at soldering kits. And we could do something like where we have to build 3 or 2 or whatever the number is. We'll have to figure out what would work best, but we have to build it, and then they have to work. And if they don't work, you know, you get, you know, you get so much time to troubleshoot or whatever, you know, and that deducts points, and, you know, it could come up, it could get really elaborate, but, you know, I think it'd be fun to keep it as simple as it can. But that was an idea that we were thinking about too. I think it would be really fun. To a soldering speed? Absolutely. Yeah, just like what I'm talking about. I think that would be a reasonable way to do it, where we, you know, it'd be fair, because we just buy the same kits. You get what you get. You know, you may get bad parts. You may get bad parts. You don't know. Did I mention that you're going to get the bad parts? I'm already setting that voodoo. No. There you go. Yeah, because those things are honestly, they're really inexpensive, and sometimes you can get bulk discounts. I looked at them for a little while, and I found a couple of places to get those kits in bulk, and but I never pulled the trigger on it. And I think the issue, it was kind of still expensive, you know, at that time, but and I didn't know if they were going to sell. You know, I was like, am I going to be able to sell these? Am I going to recoup it? Because I kind of need that money back. But for something like this, I think it would be reasonable to toss a little cheddar into the hat. Yeah. We'll talk some more. Cool. Yeah, that's all the ideas I have. That and the juggling contests. I'm kidding. I don't know how to juggle. I can barely juggle this life. Oh man, I think I took a panel off of one I didn't want to. Oh well, damn it. Yeah, because this one's like really beat up. All right, let me fix this too. So it's kind of a good, not so good way to work because it eventually wears out and you find out when it starts to leave marks. But you can put tape on the end of your pliers or whatever when you're trying to take off or loosen these nuts. Well, now I'm saying it and it's not working. There it goes. And not scratch the man, some of these I think I put on thinking they were never ever going to come off again. It's very my juggling entry would be a double fisting or drinks. Whatever you meant. Yes. That's exactly what I meant. Oh, man. Ugh. Here just a second, guys. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. Oh wait, there I am. All right, what were we talking about?
We're talking about dragons, or we were talking about putting tape on your pliers so you don't scratch nothing up until you do it, and then you're like, oh, damn, did I do that? Well, that's okay. I'll fix it, and then you don't fix it because you ain't got no way to fix it. So you just go and you say, I'll be right back, and then you don't come back. You never show your face again because you dead to them. They're gonna hate you forever. You scumbag.
Oh, fug. Ooh, Crossolette with the air drums. I'm still not sure if I did that dab. That's actually a good idea. I just thought I should have like a little button that plays back a little echoey voice of me pre-recorded going, did I do the dab? I can't remember. Should I do it anyways? How old is Tori Spelling now? Are the chipmunks all dead? Yeah, with like a ton of reverb, exactly. It would just be like the bubble thoughts. If I come from a land down under. Can't think of the rest of the line. Women rolled than thunder? No, wait, no, that's not it. I'm so hyped that we fixed this damn microphone. Oh my gosh. I don't know if, yeah, you probably missed it. So yesterday, that was like the first thing, because like the day before, the mic was just making all these noises because there was the cable had a kink in it and it was no bueno. And that was probably the most ridiculous cable soldering I've ever done. I don't know if I ever want to do that one again. Nah, it wasn't that bad, but it was kind of cool. I was impressed the fact that the ground went into the shielding of the jack itself directly, not through contact, like you soldered onto it. And I was like, that is pretty cool. Amazing down tempo 303. Is that one of your pieces? Oh man, they're all gonna look the same if I'm not careful. In fact, let me mark these. This is the one that I had, and then this is Deadly Fork. Thank you very, very much for the 3 months. Let's go. Let's go. Rock and roll, rock and roll. How's it going, mate? Good to see ya. Oh, it's not yours? Alright. I don't think I have, yeah. I'll have to check it out. You just finished it, Dudley. Nice, nice. How's it going, Deadly Fork? We are we're finishing up these ornament and crimes so I can put them in the store. Say bye-bye to them. Just kind of checking them out, making sure they work right. I'm putting a nice, gorgeous panel on their beautiful faces. It's what every Sid dreams about. I think I'm gonna up the ante here, and I'm gonna put a little nut. not what you're talking about. Behind here so that I will have something bracing this. There's not a lot of tension here, but I just want a little bit more with the bracing. With the bracing! Oh, evil. The terrible bracing! Actually, I don't know if it really matter. But I don't care anymore. No more. No more. No more. No more. I'm doing great today, mate. I had a gig. It was super easy. They offered me another gig, but I think they took it away, which is fine because I really didn't want to do it. And if they took it away because they don't like me or whatever, that is what it is. But I'm going to assume that was not the case. I'm going to assume they took it away because and I was going to email them back anyways and mention like, hey, I'm sorry about that. I just because it was an outside gig, and I'm like, oh man, I really don't like to do outside shows because I get, I've had some medical issues from dehydration, so I'm like, I really, really just try to stay away from it. And, I was trying to be chill and not a diva about it, but they put it as like, well, let me know if, if it's going to be hot. And I even checked the weather, and so I don't know. I'll message him and tell them like, oh yeah, I'd be happy to do it if you need me, Make myself available. Oh my gosh, this is nice. This was the way to go. Ah, and this looks so nice. Chef's kiss. The boost was utilized yesterday, so they won't let you boost day after day. At least I don't think they will. And I foobarred my boost the other day. I messed it up. The guy camera froze. So dumb. But that is the quintessential me. So dumb.
So dumb. But not as dumb as some. So that put me at not as dumb as some bum, son. You better run. Jimmy John.
The Foodies was awesome. I like that. Yeah. Got dinner here a little bit. I ate a big meal beforehand. Yeah, I worked a gig today, and it was fun because I like doing it because it's production audio. So, I'm just in a studio, and it's like a record, like a broadcast type studio, but not a broadcast studio. And I kind of like doing that because it's just like dumb simple, and and it's still neat. There's still the element that I really enjoy about AV, which is the production part, the theater, the little parts that make up a big machine type thing. I always enjoy that. It's something I crave in the industry when I can get it. Well, I love it when I can get it. There we go. I don't know about what I said earlier. Just forget about it. Madman said it. Madman. Wish you knew audio. I can play guitar and drums, but have no clue how to mix or anything like that. Mixing's I don't know. It's pretty straightforward. You know, you're always kind of working with your ears, so you're always kind of using that as your gauge. But you're also using like the output meters and input meters and stuff like that. And if you can get those at a good unity level or whatever unity is going to be set at for the output stage, and you get that at a nice deal, you can just kind of mix and pull in, you know, pull out the bass or pull in the singer or pull back the guitars. And as far as EQing goes, it's actually, there's some pretty funny rules that work out for it all right. One is as far as the studio goes, you typically will add. I mean, it's better to cut than to add on the EQ, but in the studio, you're almost always adding a little bit. It's definitely not frowned upon. In live audio, you are always cutting. You may add a little bit, but very rarely are you. Most of the time, you're just cutting. And that's mixing. I mean, that's like the real basic down and dirty. There's a lot more as far as gain staging and stuff like that goes, but I kind of covered that by just saying get your input and your output signals at a unity stage, and then attenuate at the very last and the very first stage. That's actually input gain staging. Just attenuate at the beginning and attenuate at the end, and then mix your shit in the middle. This guy's good. I think I'm gonna give him a bath. He looks a little dirty. I don't know if that water is any good though. Or the water. I don't know if that alcohol is any good though. That can't be that much worse. So, all right, that'll go into that. We may have more than one. This one actually is clean as a well, except right. We're gonna do some quick soldering. Because that's right, we never soldered this part on. It was weird. I don't know how it's been working for as many months as it has. It just came off. Oh. This screen, it was never soldered in. It's been working forever, and it was never soldered in. That is cool. Kind of. That's some QC. Does the screen work when you push on it lightly? Do we need to check that? I don't know. Probably not. All right, we're just gonna do this down and dirty. Down and dirty. Wait, where's the focus? There it is. There's the focus. Who focuses? Now we'll have some beautiful, roll that beautiful bean footage. Or that beautiful solder bean footage. Solder bean. You know what I mean. Solder bean. Solder bean. Ooh, look at that sexy smoke. Solder bean. Solder bean. Soda beam. Oh yeah. Are you gonna be my soda beam? I got to know. Ooh, that's nasty. It's like the aliens. Soda beam. Soda beam. All right. Enough of that. No. I thought I had a good song about soldering, but I just kind of wrote myself into a hole there. Corner hole. Pocket. Too sharp. See, that one's at an acceptable level to where I'm not dying inside. Hey, oddball. Good to see you, mate.
Hello, Sydney.
Yes. Yes, I do. Hello. That's kind of weird. Okay, that's a little weird because it's supposed to go to the boot up screen. And it doesn't. I don't know, maybe that was, I inadvertently disabled that somehow. Huh. Alright, well, I don't know. That's weird. Yeah, it is really weird. Oh, you know what? That's why. That's right. This has the hemispheres. That's right. And it doesn't give you that screen. Duh. Oh, did we cross the lead? I didn't do your air drums. Oh, my bad. Damn it. I'm so... Ugh. I swear, I'm getting bad at whatever the hell I'm doing. I don't know what it is, but I'm getting bad at it. Let's rock with. I like this one. Here, let me make sure my glasses are in there good, because last time they were loose. And let me make sure my ears are in nice and tight. All right. Oh yeah. Let's stop. Let's go to this. And let me fix this. All right. I forgot. We were trying that earlier, so I think maybe that's what I did. I don't know. Whatever. Doesn't really matter. Anyone can see. Nothing really matters. To me. I feel like we gotta do one more. I don't think like we did enough. One more. I can't remember this one, so we'll see. I can't remember how this one goes. Oh yeah. Ah, there we go. Much better. Yes. There you go. I feel cleansed. Whew. What's our numbers at? 138. 132. 13. All right. Whew. Who was that? Who was that? That's Crossolette. I was very late. Ah, there you go. There you go. All right. Good. I apologize for taking so long, so I hope the double dip will make up for things. I nearly lost my glasses. But a flown away like a plane and the rain of brain Spain. Cocaine. All right. Now's the time where we chill.
Chill is the deal, Will. Bill. Got the pills. Dr. Phil. What the deal, Will?
I call that one whoa. It's a interpretation of a classic Celtic story. About the whoa. No. All right. That took a little wind out of me. I'm a little, like, nap time can't come sooner now. I'm like,
Oh, I'm thinking about naps. I'm thinking about one involving me and the sleepy time for like 10 hours.
I think I'm gonna have to reach into my bag of nuts. See what I can find. 'Cause I don't think I have all the nuts I need. Which is a substantial amount. Oh, wait. Where's the thing with the stuff and the, you know, the other stuff? And lose it. No, this had like, well, maybe it didn't. Maybe I did sell it for drugs. I wonder if they were any good. That's the thing about it. You never can remember. That's the catch-22, the dragon they're always chasing. Trying to remember what that high was like. It never goes away. It's a monkey on their back. Big, huge, purple-assed monkey. It's attracted to you. Not in a weird way. In a perfectly natural way. A monkey love way. So don't make it weird. All right, let's put some more nuts on here until we're all nutted out. I don't know what I'm gonna. Well, like I said, I'll get my bag of nuts. I'm hoping that I have enough nuts already on the table that I won't have to get up from my seat. That is the ultimate goal. Is to stay with your butt firmly planted in your seat. Let the tools and the resources come to you. Let them do your bidding, not the other way around. Sid's going crazy. Nah. That's normal. Oh, okay. It's called Thursday. Oh, Thursday. Yes. I think this is the right one. We'll find out. It is. Man, I gotta try to get my glasses fixed. I still haven't gotten a chance to go take them in and cite my grievances with them. Cite my grievance. Nobody? Ugh. Is that the nut I want? Not like you. Looking for. No, that one looks really weird. I think I'm. Oh wait, here's one. If I could just get like one more nut. If I can get one more nut in, I'll be good. I'll be finished. No more nutting for me. Well, until I gotta do this one, but that's fine. I don't mind nutting myself. Oh shit, no, I need 2 nuts. I just realized I just forgot all about this other nut. So I I got a nut twice. Oh wait, here's one nut. Alright. Getting closer and closer. To this dumb joke ending. So close to this dumb nut joke ending. It's so everyone's so excited. Like, oh man, if he makes a nut joke one more time, I'm gonna eat this whole banana pie in protest. And it's his fault because he said nut. So that's how it works. Nom nom nom. Well, that would be how I would go about it. I don't know. I don't know if everybody's same as me on that one. Nice. All right, these guys look and feel amazing. Let's put the rest of the little rubber knobs on here. And we'll do the calibration with them again just to do it. Oh, I think we need a meter. Oh, we do. I got one. Oh my gosh. This is awful music. We're gonna skip this. This is not gonna fly. I can deal with this, but that was so dumb. So dumb. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it this way. Just gonna get the alligator clips. Alligator probes. Some think they're crocodile probes, but there's a difference between the alligator and the crocodile probe. As soon as I find out what it is, I will share that with you. I believe the alligator probe is dry land, and the crocodile probe is more amphibious, or is it the other way around? I always get the two confused. Switch is kind of wonky. Where's my little... It's my other little... There we go. Okay. I think these push buttons, I think I put them down a little too far. I felt like they could just go and go and go though. Yeah, and then they get stuck again. All right, that feels good. I'll give it a little bit more love test, but feels all right. So let's see, which one is this one? This is the one. Actually, we can do it this way. The screen's gonna flicker though. So it says use default. No, we're gonna use the existing. Pixel offset's good. That's the screen adjustment. Okay, and this is where we gotta do measuring. So we're looking at output DAX A output. It's a 4-channel one, so there's going to be A, B, C, D. And it goes through and sets the bias for each range. It'll be 3 volt, and I think it may go through all the voltages. I can't remember. We'll figure it out. This guy's saying negative. I don't have anything better than this, do I? I was trying to think of that the other day. Nah. I need to find a better DMM just for calibrating at least. All right, so this is -3 on the money, -2 on the money. Look at that, -1, just slightly off on the money. There we go, nice. I'm gonna give it an extra click. This should be 0 volts. Oop, gotta go the other direction. Hey, Dr. Professor. Uber Tech, I don't know about that. Doing some calibrations, finishing up these modules here. We got both of these finished. They've been in the rack for a while. I didn't want to part with them, but I need to do so. So I've got their final panels in there, and what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, we were just going through and recalibrating them. They've had a little bit of time to sit, so they're a little wonky. So I want to de-wonkify them. You know. That old song and dance, that old rock and roll. Let's see here. So that's cool. I am actually having to adjust these. And it's like a reasonable amount. It's not like... Okay, well now these are all going to be straight, aren't they? Cool. So that's it. It goes up to 6 volts, and then it resets to -3. I think it sends it down all of them, and you're basically setting the voltage bias here that it sends out from one of the other pins to calibrate it. Indeed. We did some. We worked on the Series 500. We were working on. We found out the switch is bad, so I gotta order a new switch. We tried to repair it, but it was beyond repair, really. We kind of got it to work, but I don't even think it ever worked because it needs to move these little slats, and they just weren't moving and making a good contact. And I'm like, this switch is shit. You know, even if we fix it, it's just gonna suck later. So let's just, let's take it out. So we shot it, went the way of old Yeller, took it out back. Let have some fun before we shot it in the back of the head. No, wait, I meant we removed it, not that kind of take it out. Ooh, look at that. What the hell's happening here? Why isn't this changing? Oh, weird. Okay, well, I was going the wrong way, so that helps. All right, that was output C, or output B. Now we do output C. But yeah, I had a gig this morning doing basically production audio, which I really enjoy. I think I want to try to get on that more often if I can. This is quite stupid now. Oh wait, did you see that thing change? I think it changed because yeah, just in the between its cycles. 3 volts, 4 volts, 4 volts good, 4 volts good. 5 volts good. 6 volts, not so good. Now it's good. Last one, output D for Doritos. All right, and then this is an adjustment one. We're trying to get this to have a 0. There'll be a little bit of jitter. There it is. Whoa, this one's really far off. Wow, that one's kind of crazy. Oh, wow, this one's really, 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 really far off. I hope it's not broke. Oh, it so looks broke. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Wow, how did this thing ever fucking work? I have to look at it head on to try to read it. Huh. I don't know if this is good. Oh wait, am I doing it? No. Actually, yeah, kinda. Yep. I was doing it. I was touching some wires with my human flesh. There we go. Now it's good. CV1 scaling. CV1, 1 volt. If I remember right, I'm supposed to... Can't remember how I do this. I think this is okay. Next. None of these are putting out. Oh, well, I don't have a ground on it. Ah, alright. So, CV one input. Oh. Oh. Okay. I forget how stupid this is. R long press to set. Yeah. Oh. Alright, I think I set it. Timeout. Yeah, 30 seconds is fine. Save calibration. Alright. Let's do the same to the other one. Hey, Perkinchy. Digital oscillator. It's a good question. I would recommend maybe looking over Mutable Instruments designs. There's a few of their designs that used quite a bit of a digital sourced oscillator that sent out to a DAC. I don't know which ones or anything, but that would be my first place to go. $5102s. Not familiar with that. Why isn't this changing the I'm going the wrong way. Hate that. Three volts. 2 volts. 1 volt. Nice. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Ingenuber. That's interesting. Nice. I wonder if I ever set that one. I don't know what happened. Those are crazy ass settings. I wonder if I did it right. I thought. And the last one, number D. All right. We are now doing CV input 0 volts adjust. Oh yeah, I don't think I have to put anything in here actually. All right. So we got about those guys calibrated. They're good to go. I need to put a name on them, but I'm gonna alcohol bath them first, so. Might have to delay that. Belay that plan. Alright, which one of these is really, really beat up? That'll be mine. Yes, I shall put black Sharpie on. Ooh, I wonder how much that would cover it up. find out. Let's put it in the camera. We can see. We'll know for sure. Oh, it's like it never happened. It's like, what? I don't see any missing paint. What are you talking about? You're crazy. All right. See? No. Mine looks great now. So, let's see here what we have in the wide world of nuts. That was a good ending there. It's like the drums just landed. Oh wow, I'm really depleting this pile of crap I've had forever. I'm like, you should be pulling from there first. I'm like, oh, it's boring. And then I'm like, what? Who are you talking to? Yourself? Weird. I'm like, oh. I can use this guy and I can use this guy, but I need 2 more guys. I want one of these guys, and I'll take one of these guys, and now we've got enough guys. It's guy-tastic. How you doing, Hayes? Axe, what is up? How you doing? I don't know if it was the right nut. This one doesn't quite feel right in my hand. I don't think it's the right nut. This is a different nut. Nut poster. I'm gonna have to reach into my bag of nuts. I think these are all for switches. Oh, come on. Oh wait, those are... Do more takes. Then there's just more editing involved. More takes means more editing. More editing means more... means, well, just more work. Actually, you know what? The Sharpie doesn't look too bad. I was kind of making a joke, but no, I'm kind of serious. Dosen beer! Moin moin! It's 4:22 a.m. I think I understand what you're saying.
but because other people are so dumb, why don't you just tell them?
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. We've been working very good. We've been very diligent. I feel good. I like that idea. What's our here? I'm gonna just make this easier for me. Oh, we're good. We're good. It's a good jam for this. Oh, Axe! I missed your dab. Dab again. Only seems right. Only seems safe. It's a safe thing to do. You gotta be safe. Hey, long live! Songs of a Lost World? I don't recall saying that. Doesn't mean a lot. Just means I don't recall saying it. That doesn't mean it's not part of reality. Robert Smith said they're new. Oh, cool. Oh, it's called Lost World. I think I read something about that too. I saw that on like a feed or something. Is that going to be new material? They'll have the frosty exhale, right? Srot. Might snow 'em. Talk about. I had to come running from the other room when you... Oh, wait, let me give you this screen again. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, we gotta put the rest of the nuts on. We gotta nut it some more. I know. But you gotta make it fun. That's the secret of nutting. Well, that's what I call this process of putting nuts on. Nutting. Some people are very proud at their ability to nut. Some, not so much. Not so much. I don't understand. I mean, I come from a proud family of exquisite nutters. My father, Cornelius Nutter III. I'll never understand why he never passed the name on. First or last. But, I'm sorry, it's still a little tough for me to talk about it. But we all nutted when we could, whenever we could. my great grandfather was a nutter during the Revolutionary War. That's right. He now at that time, nutting wasn't really a thing. I mean, they had different ways of securing, securing yourself, but they didn't really have the nut technology that you and I are used to these days. Their hub was just a wheel hub. So it was I don't know, it was a different time. I can say that, But they got through, and then the proud tradition of nutting. I mean, that's what helped win the Revolutionary War. I don't know if you knew about that. It's kind of a bit of history that they don't like to talk about, kind of bury it. But yeah. Oh, we got to put the bolts in here. No. You keep going, you son of a bitch. There you go. Man, these things are mean. I mean, I'm calling them a son of a bitch, but they're like way worse. Way worse. Wait, what was that? Long live? I just realized what you said. I think you were joking around about it being about Majora's Mask while drunk one night. Ooh. Yeah, well, there you go. I don't remember Majora's Mask references, though. That seems like a little bit above my pay grade. I'm not saying I didn't say it. I'm just like, really? I was going there? Wow. That sounds smart sometimes. I should check that out. Yeah. I'm keeping this one. This particular panel, all this stuff is just so wonky. I'm a little nervous about one of those, so I may hold out a little bit longer on putting one of those out. We'll see if it holds up both of them. Where's another? All right, nice.
I'm gonna name this one Tammy. This one's named Tammy. Do not try to.
Ooh, I wish. Yeah, it's too much time, but that would actually be funny. To write like stupid names for all the modules instead of just signing Sid and the date. Because you really don't know which is which. But we could like
call it Nathan Scott Phillips or Emilio Estevez.
I would be down for that. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm in charge of that. I grant myself permission to go forward with that. This is how this democracy works here. It's pretty brilliant. Oh yeah, I want to put I don't know. Yeah, I kind of want to put the hemispheres on here. Or you know what? Well, I don't know. We'll see. So we need to calibrate this rude boy. We're gonna start with a 3-volt rude boy. Then we're gonna go up till we get to the top. Rude boy. All right, other way around. You'll be back. They always come back. Oh shit, now they're on the floor. Drink to the past. Alright. Now that we've nutted this fully, expertly, I might add, we can now calibrate it. Man. There it is. One more tick. For good measure. 2.01. No, thank you, son. We're gonna go to 200. Yo. Bro. Look at that. 3's trying to sneak in there. Not on my watch. It's intimidation. Use the intimidation on the module. Otherwise, it will intimidate you. That's Sid's secret number 12. Oh, shit. I tried to do that with a straight face. That was so organically stupid. I was like, man, this is funny. And I thought about it for a second and lost my shit. Go up. There you go, you son of a bitch. Again, intimidation. Threats of violence are not looked down upon. Not by me. No one's going to judge you here. If that's what it takes to get your module calibrated and in the proper space, so be it. It's an inanimate object. What's it going to do? Rise up? Attack? Not while we have the power. Not until they become self-reliant. Until then, we're good. Easy peasy. Look at this thing. This thing's like quite a bit off. I think I gotta go up to go down. Classic. I will rise up. My AI is better than you think, you human mortals. No, this is actually got a computer in it. But all I have to do is send it like a little. I gotta send it like 3 AA batteries worth of power, and I have defeated it. 3 AA batteries. That's all I need for my weapon. Pew pew. 4.5 volts. Boom. It's done. Can't take it. Not on those pins. That's a 3-volt life. But want to be sure, we've got a shotgun, 9 volts. That's right. Bzzz, just shoots out big old 9-volt power, knocks the Tensy out. No time. It's done. It's never coming back. They can't even repair it. Violence is as American as flying our eagle to the store so we can purchase milk in gallons at the Costco. Would you like to come with me to the Costco? We can buy 2 billion pieces of Sudafed. No one will care. Ah, I saw that thing move. You gotta get a little Hulkamania there. But I'm doing this, but I'm staring at it. I just, the eye thing makes a big difference. Pooping. Going to the bathroom. All right, so now we're on number C. Oh, your internet went out? That was pretty quick then. It didn't seem like a total amount of time passed. Oh. So you're referring to prior when you wrote, I will rise up. The AI part. Okay, that's where I was confused. I thought you meant that sentence. Yeah, I got confused. Sometimes that happens. Especially when you're calibrating modules. You know what I mean, man? Oh my gosh, look at this one. Just like it's Buddy B. It's gotta be a coincidence. Nope, damn it. Apparently not soldered on. Oh yeah, those we got those guys finished. I can't remember which one it was, but this is the third one. This is the one I'm gonna end up keeping because it was that's not my best work. I'll just put it that way. I wanted to sell all 3, but I really like them, and so this kind of ended up being a happy accident, you know? Sort of. Yeah, we're just calibrating. This has like a little calibration routine that you do. Oops. Although, honestly, this thing is probably not the most accurate. All right, let's see. We're going to go through, set it so that it's like 0, which you can't really see. I wonder if you could see it under this. Kinda. Sorta. I mean, the flashing is terrible. I don't know. Might give, it's actually kind of good psychedelics for this music. All right. So you want to get this number over here to 0 as much as you can. It'll jitter really bad, but shouldn't be too bad. Then it's going to calibrate for 1 volt in. Yeah, the screen's refresh rate is really bad. So to do that, you'll just plug one of these into CV input 1, and it'll get a signal of 1 volt, and you basically just long press the right knob, and then it'll get a value, and that's it. This one says 1228. We're gonna go to the next. Oh, it should have given me 2. Yeah, here's 1. I think I accidentally clicked through it. Here's 1 volt. Wait a minute, that's weird. 1/1000. Huh. Huh, that doesn't seem to be working right. Huh. Alright, that one's calibrated and it is decent. Oh, hey, Bite Man. I didn't realize that was you. My bad. Hey, Mac Joe. Hey, let's go. Good to see you. What time is it? Let me go check on dinner really fast with Mrs. Heresy, and I'll be right back. Here's these sweet jams. They're lit, right? Okay. Whatever. ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba la ba la ba la ba. Boo ba ba boo ba. Be ba ba da bur bo. Be la ba la ba la ba la boo ba. Ba la bur ba 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 baby. Ba la baby. Ba la ba la boo ba la bay. Ba la ba ba bay. Be bob. Be bob. Back a bay. Booga baga baga bay. Baga baga boo. Burble. Burble. Slurp. Slurp. Derp. Burp. Work. Herp. Alright. I'm gonna stop that. That's fun though. I kind of like talking like some sort of the Muppet Swedish chef gone wild. Derp. Put this in here so I have. These are my spare panels. I got extra ones in case something happens to the ones I have. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, I gotta order those chips. Where are they? Oh yeah, the chips and the knobs and the, yeah. We'll do that. Oh my gosh. We've done a lot of work today, guys. Andromulus, welcome in. Yeah, good to see you too, Matt. Joe. Oh shit, I said that back to you, didn't I? Well, I meant, whatever. I was reading it. Anyways, I'm just gonna stop. I've already dug myself a big hole of sounding disingenuine. I'm not pleased. I'm not happy. In fact, I'm very mad. I appeared from nowhere? That's cool. Yeah, that's how I roll. No, I went and I just went and checked with Mrs. Heresy about dinner. She's got to work in the morning. So I wanted to make sure that she consumed nutrients, and because I knew what I was gonna eat, I just wanted to make sure she had something to eat. Because that's kind of what I've been doing. When COVID happened, and eventually she went back to work because she works for a company, and but since I'm a freelancer, I really didn't have anything, and so I kind of took on a little bit of the, a lot of the household duties, and she used to cook a lot, and so I started doing the cooking and things like that. Just trying to help out. Also, I kind of like cooking. Not very good at it. We've talked much about having a cooking stream, but I'm like, yeah, as soon as I can think of anything worth cooking. Although I did learn this really goofy recipe that my mom told me about, and I made it, and it's actually really delicious. So it's not like that bad. Oh man, I've got some soreness in my hands. I got the arthritis. The fades. What was it? Oh yeah, the dish is what'd she call it? Oh, she had the most. It was a really good name. It was enchilada lasagna. That's what the dish was. And it sounds so funny when you say it out loud. Enchilada lasagna. So what you do, I'll give you the recipe because my mom described it over the phone, and I was like, she's like, I'll text it to, Mrs. Heresy, and I was like, yeah, you do that. And I knew she would never remember. And I was like, I don't need to know it. This is stupid simple. Okay, so you've had it before too. Yeah. Yeah, so basically you'll cook up the enchilada fixings, get some ground beef or what have you, whatever you want to put into that enchilada as your protein, maybe a veggie one, I don't know. But either way, you get your mixture together. I just use like some stupid like off the shelf picante sauce. Just threw that in, and then I use some Lowry's to seasoning to make the ground beef, and I put lots of cheese as well. I had lots of cheese, and so basically, you mix all the meat up in the bowl. You don't put the cheese in there. Just mix the meat and the sauce and everything. Anything else you want to add? I put some black olives. Miss Seriously loves black olives. Put some black olives in there. And you make like a layer. You get like a pan, an oven pan, and you'll make a layer, and then you'll go and I use little tortilla, like little street taco tortillas, and you'll basically just make your lasagna layer, your pasta layer, and you'll just put tortillas there, then do another layer, and just keep going until you're out. And I was like dousing it with cheese, so much cheese. I used like $7 or $8 worth of cheese. That was a lot of cheese, and it was awesome. It was really fucking good. It was very inexpensive to make, and it was super easy. Yeah, you put it in the oven at like 350, I think, for 30 minutes. Boom. It's amazing. It's really, really good. I'm really hungry just talking about it. Well, that's it. There's nothing else. It's just I got like some stupid picante sauce and just dumped it and did the layers and just doused it with cheese, and that's kind of what I got from my mom. And you can definitely go, put some seasonings in there as well. You put your touch, but the main ingredients was just ground beef, some Lowry's, and or no, I had McCormick. Whatever, it's the same difference. Whatever the taco seasoning stuff that you can put in ground beef, and it's just like really good. And some picante and some black olives and a bunch of cheese. Oh, it's so good. Oh shit, that's right. I gotta open this. So I went ahead and grabbed myself an all-day IPA. We'll have a beer this evening. I went at lunch. It was good. But yeah, we could do a cooking stream. I thought about it. My kitchen is really conducive to that because it's in an L shape for one, and there is a giant window in it that goes straight into the living room. So it's literally like a fucking television frame. So you can just frame yourself in there and cut to that camera, and you don't even need, you don't have to monitor it. You already kind of know where you stand because of your relationship to the camera and this fucking window frame that's really big too. So it would work out in that, and I could even create a layer or create a scene where you had like a wide version of that and then the other shots. And I have an overhead range system deal, so you could put a camera to look down into the dishes. That would be fine. and put it at an angle and such so that the steam shouldn't mess it up. Same goes for all the other areas, really, because I have vaulted ceilings in the kitchen, so it would be easy to put cameras in there. And I probably need to buy a couple of magic arms. I don't think my little sex toy. That's what everyone thinks these are. Everyone thinks there's something very erotic. I think it's because they're black. That kind of gives it that BDSM look. Anyways. Yeah. No, those things are actually really cheap, and they work pretty good. They work in a pinch. They eventually do fail, but they're so cheap that you're kind of like, eh. And since they do pop apart like that, if you get one that's cracked or bad, you can just take that bad part out and reattach it, and now it's just one link shorter. I actually ended up just collecting some. I've had like 5 or 6 of them, and I only used 3. And I have a set of just ones to put in there to replace now. You should Wire. Yeah, if you're good at cooking, you should definitely consider possibly a cooking stream. Like, my plan would be to cook a whole fuck ton of food, and but I'd want to do something with it. Like, you know, my father-in-law can only eat so much. You know, we usually give extra food to our father-in-law, my father-in-law, anyways, you get how that shit works. And, but there's only so much food he can eat. Although we could freeze a lot of it. He doesn't care about the food getting frozen. He has very weird palate requirements. But either way, if I did do a cooking stream, I definitely want to do it to where I made a ton of food. Oh! I give my extra food to my nurse. Yeah. I'm trying to think of anybody else that would benefit from that, you know? That would be something useful instead of something nice, you know? Oh yeah, on this gig that I worked, I worked again with my good buddy, Jared, who's a really, really, really great character, just a goofy guy, and he always gives me stories. We were in downtown, we ate together just like every fucking day. We had the best time, because we both just love to eat. Like one of the days, we had a 2.5 hour lunch. We didn't have to be we didn't have our call back for like until 2:45 or something. And we even thought about taking naps, but him and I went down to our favorite restaurant downtown and just ate and ate and ate and ate for like a solid 1.5 hours. We just ate food. It was awesome. We didn't drink anything, which probably was the saving grace, I thought, because I'm like, man, once you put liquor in there, we're gonna come back all logy as shit. Slurred speech and like half awake. That's too much. But we did eat so much food. It was so good. I cook in bulk for my son and I. I mean, I only have to do dishes twice a week. Yeah, I've kind of been looking into that one a few times. Like when I grew up, my mom's still big into freezing stuff. Like last time I talked to her, she's like, oh, I've been making these stews and so forth, and then freezing like 2/3 of them. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's a good idea. I need to get back into that, because it is nice to do all that work in just one, day or whatever, or one big push. And then instead of just doing it night after night after night after night. So I may look into that. We've been trying to save a little bit of money, and we sure do DoorDash and all that a lot. I can't remember the other company, Grubhub and whatever. whatever the fucking companies are. We use a lot of those, and I'm frozen, cooking something yourself, freezing it, and then reheating it later. It's really not a whole lot worse than, fast food. That looks cool. Let's do the cool. Oh, that's a little gross. No, not dishes. I meant cooking. No. My preferred thing is dishes go in the dishwasher. I try not to keep anything in the sink because the sink is, a utility. So I don't like to keep things in the sink. Doesn't always work out that way in a home, but that's kind of how I like to roll. But I like to put everything in the dishwasher, and you just run it when it starts to get full, or you start to notice we don't have we have exactly roughly amount of dishes that we need. We don't have too many. You know what I mean? Like what will fit in the dishwasher will fit in our in our cabinets as far as plates and so forth. So it's pretty easy to know when it's time to hit the old button, which is the other thing. It's a dishwasher. Oh, paper plates? Yeah, my father-in-law does that too. He doesn't like doing dishes at all, so he just uses plates and plastic forks and stuff. Cracks me up. We cook a whole chicken, pork tenderloin. Yeah, that's the other thing too. It kind of makes your expenses feel a little bit better. You're in Oklahoma. I'm Jomulus. I'm from Oklahoma as well. I don't know if we already discussed that we are state buddies? I don't know what the word is. Via Sydney, Australia. Wait, what? What is the connection with that? It's so weird. I use paper plates to only have to clean cooking utensils. I need a new wok. Mine's hard. Yeah. I've been wanting to buy better dishware. We have some really crappy dishware. I bought one good plate, one good cooking pan, and it's the only one of all our pans that's still in any reasonable shape. Everything else we buy just fucking falls apart, and I'm ugh. Yeah, I can't remember. I bought mine. The pan I bought, it was a $50 pan, but it's a good. It's like a chef's pan. It's what a chef would buy, basically. It was a tri-metal pan, so it heats evenly. And I even tested that out when I first got it because I was such a dork, and I was running my little thermal laser on it, and I'm like, oh yeah. Look at that, the dissipation only drops 2 degrees on the very edge. But right here in the center, it's all nice and even. I have a laser thermometer. Pew, pew, pew. The cat is a cat toy, too. If I had the thermal... Ooh, man. We'll see. We'll see how the gigs roll out here, but I think I need to buy that thermal camera that Northridge is selling. I really, really like that thing, and for $400, I cannot. Like that's not very expensive of a tool. It's a good price for a tool. Oh God, what else can we work on? I can't believe how much we've really fixed a lot of crap. You know, we do have this guy that's all jacked up, but I don't even know where to begin with this dude. Like one of the channels is all scratchy and nasty. I don't know what the hell that means. Well, I do. It doesn't mean good. It means it's dying inside. I used to have a nice pans, but people borrow them and never bring it. Oh, wow. I've never had anyone borrow any pans from me. Never had anyone do that, but first time for everything. First, the flirst of time. It was the blurst of time. Man, there is really, 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 really nothing to fix. Well, oh, okay. There is. We do have the Wayman, but that's a lot of work. I literally need to get graph paper out and map out the circuit. Someone had brought up that I may be able to get a schematic, and I'm tempted to see if I can, and in that request specify that I'm willing to sign an NDA. So I won't be able to show the schematic on stream, which I think is a legitimate respect to the NDA, any NDA, but I can still look at it so I can figure out what the hell's going on that module. Yo, Daxian! Yo, I just got into electronics. I'm learning how to build my own MIDI controller using an Arduino. Nice! Oh, yo, thank you so much for the follow. Daxian what is that? Preston. Thank you so much. Welcome in. I'm gonna give you. Are you familiar with notes and volts? You are? Okay, I'm not gonna. All right, good. Well, here. Well, whatever. I already typed it out before I saw your reply. Yeah, Notes and Volts is a fantastic streamer who does a lot of things along those lines. So, very cool. I'm so glad you found us. Welcome in. We're kind of hanging out. We got a lot of little tiny things done here. I was just kind of debating. We kind of ran across an issue with this guy. Well, not kind of. It's a big issue. We just finished up these guys here, and what else? Oh yeah, we had this, which did work, and then we got this guy, which has a bad switch, so I got to order the switch to fix that. Well, that's kind of what we got done today. The green fuzz? I have no idea what you're talking about. Are you talking about that? Where's fuzz, though? On my tools. I don't know what it is. Green. Never noticed any green fuzz before. Yeah, I don't see green. Got an Arduino Uno at Radio Shack. Wait, the other day? Oh, you're from the past. You're a time traveler. Tell us. Does Radio Shack still sell cell phones? No, I'm just teasing. Paid a premium, but it was nice to support a local business. Yeah. Bolt in the center. This dude? This is fun. What the hell are you talking about? The game, the movie, the ride. Just gonna take these things out until I find some green. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong monitor. Maybe one of these other monitors is green. Oh, but the delay is too much. There's a cat hair. I don't even know if that's cat. Actually, yeah, that is. That's Chompers. I know that fur anywhere. 2 different colors. It's a cool trick he does. He's a desert cat. It's how he lives. How he is. No, that's fibers. That's not hair. Hair is from people. Fibers is from fabric. You highlighted all the hair? Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's where I put all the crud. Here, we can go to a cleaner area if you like. We'll move over to, well, that looks sexy. Look at that, it looks like oh, look at that dragon. It's a fucking dragon. It's like an eagle. That is an eagle. What is that, an eagle or a griffin? What the fuck? I never noticed this before. Rock flag and eagle. Rock flag and eagle. It does kind of look like the eagle in the emblem. This is how they sells ever priced and generic, but it's cool. Yeah. I mean, their business model is completely dried up. So, I mean, it's just nice to be able to go into a brick and mortar and buy anything these days. It's freedom! It's bad on the iron? Interesting. Yeah, I really need to vacuum. Rock flag and eagle. Rock flag and eagle. All right. Yeah, I had a shop vac in the old setup, and I would like suck up this main mat, and then but I keep all these little areas to like keep my tools and little shit. And I really haven't cleaned it up lately. I've been really slacking. But I've been busy, you know, making paper. No. 85 degrees. Almost 85 degrees in here. For our friends around the world, that's almost 30°C. 30°C. We're like half away from 30 degrees centigrade. That's kind of warm. What's our highest? Oh, we got 30.8 recently. That's pretty cool. For those of you wanting that in the freedom units, that is 87.4. That's pretty cool. I'd like to find like a little thing. The shop vac is too much. I have a home vacuum cleaner, but you know, it'd just be nice. I'm thinking about like trying to find like a dust buster. Remember dust busters? I saw someone on TV that had one, and this was like, you know, like a reality show thing, and the guy was like pulling out his dust buster. I think it was Pete Davidson, actually. Yeah, it was like, yeah, holy shit, that's what it was. Oh, that's embarrassing. I shouldn't have admitted that. Anyways, he had a dust buster, and I was like, man, I wonder if those things have actually got to be a little bit better than they did back in the day, because they were shitty motors and shitty batteries, but motors and battery technology is really kind of, and we actually have better knowledge on airflow dynamics and all that. So I don't know. I'm wondering if maybe I could buy myself like a little dust buster. If it could be powerful enough to suck my nuts up, that would be what I'd like. That's the power I'm looking for. I need something that could just basically go through and just suck up all the dirt, everything else, but just slightly, just under powerful, just right there, enough to suck on my nuts. Not to suck them up, indeed, but just maybe. Well, you know what? Sure. You know what? They could completely suck them right off. That's fine. But I need them to suck. Lots of suckage. What is it? Is it the suck cut? What's our? Oh man, let me pull this down, because I can't read it from up here. Oh my god, this window is stuck. Is it really stuck forever? It's weird. Let's see. What's our power rating on this sucker? 2 times more suction. I don't know, you know, for $30, what are people saying? Oh. Wow. Wow. And you know Black & Decker isn't buying these reviews. I think I might have to throw that in my old shopping cart too. I think Mrs. Heresy would love it too. She likes well, I don't want to say she likes cleaning. No one really likes cleaning, but she appreciates the necessity of it more than others. There we go. Man, I'm so strategic today with my wordings. I'm gonna be a master worder. Yeah, $30 is screaming demon deal. In fact, let me click on that guy again so I have it in my... Let's throw it in the cart. Yeah, at $30, even if it's a disappointment, it'll probably be nice for, honestly, for dusting. Because here in Arizona, it is ridiculous. It is so ridiculous how much dust. I told Mrs. Hearsay a long time ago, because she's like, I can't believe how much I have to dust. I'm like, you know, if we ever leave this climate, we move out of the state, you are going to be insanely blown away on how little dust there is. Because when I moved here, that was the first thing that kind of was like, whoa, what the fuck is up with all this dust? Like year round. Oh, only one? Yes, I need one for each hand. I can become Edward Sucker Hands. It's 2 days of food? Well, jeez. But the convenience of being able to clean with that little thing and not having to whip out the whole vacuum cleaner or messing with disposable, you know, dusters and stuff, that's got to be. And even if so, in combination, like get that sucker to take care of the big guys, and then you bring in the disposable army. That way you can get more usage out of your. Ooh. You're saving me money, mate. You're saving me money. I put it in the cart. It's gonna get ordered. It's gonna happen. The missus is gonna love it. It's gonna be the most joyous thing I purchased in a very long time. For that she'll like. My 10-year-old M-Audio MIDI keyboard is acting up. Do you think I could hose it down and let it dry out? Is it really acting up? Like, are the faders throwing crazy values? Are you just getting weird values? I have a keyboard that does that. And there's it comes up a lot, that particular topic. But I don't know, you may be kidding around. This is so funky. Yeah, oh, it keeps switching octaves. It might be the buttons. Does it have physical buttons to change the octaves, or is that like a software thing? Or what do you think it might be, honestly? Do you think it's a mechanical issue, like the bad buttons, or do you think it might be in the software? What's your take? 'Cause that's a better way to go than me to guess what could be. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, if it's just a dirty contacts, bad contacts, poor contacts, something like that, which is fixable and sometimes really not too much trouble to do. You can get corrosion on those contacts if you live in an area where there's a lot of moisture, or just shit can happen and corrosion can form. Might be that it sat on my desk and got some crumbles in it. So if you think there's something that maybe interrupt, so it is a button. Ramen noodles. Oh wow. So if you need to clean electronics, you're gonna hate my explanation on what I think is the best way to go, because it's the long drawn out way. So if you've got food particles, nothing wet, because liquid damage is a different story. But if you've just got like dirt, ash, like maybe some cigarette ash in there, that's maybe some other ash, who knows, or food, whatever, anything that's not moisture related, you're pretty easy to clean out, and it's pretty safe to do. What you're gonna probably want to do is take the whole thing apart and disassemble it down to where those troubled areas are at the least. It would be a good idea to go as far as you can, but if buttons are switching randomly, most likely there's something creating that short, which food doesn't do. But if it's interrupting from something working right, like maybe the button needs to be closed in order to be active, and when you press it, it opens it. I don't know. With those type of keyboards, I think it's not going to be too much work. I mean, you're gonna need a big area to work on it, like a kitchen table, something like that, and I recommend putting down a blanket or a towel, something like that, so you don't scratch up your table. And at the same time, it's just so much easier when a screw drops on a towel than it does on a flat tabled surface where it can roll away. If you have like mats like this or something, like this is a mat too, it's silicone, you can use those, but towel's an easy option. You can take out the screws. If you're worried about remembering, document it. You have a phone, you have a camera on your phone. You can make videos with your phone. I'm taking out this screw and I'm putting it right here. Whatever you need to do to document it. Most of the time, they're all the same for certain stages of the disassembly. Like all the screws are the same for the outside perimeter. Maybe the center ones are different, shit like that. But you'll disassemble it, you'll get to the key bed, and you probably won't need to mess with that. And that's gonna be a separate unit, but there will be a board that's all the controls, and we'll have the brain and the interface and everything like that. You should be able to remove that. There'll be ribbon cables. Just be very careful when you're removing the ribbon cables. If it doesn't come out very easily, look to, get a magnifying glass and look to make sure there isn't some sort of latch. I have fucked up too many times because I didn't see the little latch. So do what you can to try to look if it doesn't come out really easily, but most of those are friction lock. Most of the time those are friction lock. You said it was a M Audio, right? I would argue that it probably is a friction one. So you should be able to get like a little screwdriver and like cause a little wedge to separate, or maybe even a plastic sponger tool. But either way, you'll pull those ribbon, you'll pull the little headers off and everything. You'll free up the board, and of course you'll have to disconnect all the knobs, all the faders, everything on the other side to free it out. But once you get it out there, if you want to give it a good alcohol bath, absolutely. Use 99%, wipe it down. You don't have to use clean room wipes, but if you use a paper towel, or you may want to try to get a lint-free cloth of some sort, because that way you can just kind of rub it off and clean it, and you're not leaving a bunch of garbage behind on the board. Depending on how dirty it is. If it feels sticky and nasty, yeah, use a little alcohol and a paper towel or elbow grease, whatever. Oh, you can't find? I bought a whole case. I bought a whole case of 99. This is the cheapest way I could find it, is to buy like 24 of these little 16-ounce bottles. You can do with 91 is fine too. You don't have to do 99, but 91 is like, yeah, it's going to be a really big task to clean it if you think that that's what's causing the problem. And honestly, as you're taking it apart and you're going through it, you may find something that's a little off. So, document everything you need to with your phone. Take the time as you're going, so you can kind of refer back to everything. When you're removing ribbon cables too, you can use if there's no keying on it, take a Sharpie and just draw a line down it so you can mark that which side is, this side, so you know which side is which, so you don't flip it around by accident. Little things like that will help you put it together easier. But again, taking pictures is also a good way to go too. But I think your problem is fixable. I don't think doesn't sound like software to me. If you think it's food particles, something like that, yeah, I could see that. Pot seeds. Pot seeds. Pot seeds will make them sleep. Wait, it's poppies. Whatever. Whatever. So, what's coming up next week? Next week is going to be San Antonio, my friends. San Antonio. I will be. I'm flying out there on Saturday. I plan to do IRL streaming from there. I'm gonna bring all my gear to do it. That's why that's why the Wicked Witch was green. She was making them monkeys harvest her weed. You might be onto something. I don't know. That's a working switch. But no, we'll be in San Antonio. We'll do some IRL streams. We'll go out to dinner and stuff like that and hang out. Hopefully. And it should be basically the same schedule. I fly back on Thursday. But, I can check, actually. I think the client knows I don't like to fly in the morning. I forgot what airline it was. Yeah. So we'll be able to, oh, wait a minute. What was that again? What time do I land? Shit. Yeah, I think at the worst, I may not be able to stream Thursday night, but we'll just stream Friday instead or something like that to make up for it. Smoking a water bong. This is some very interesting Wizard of Oz lore that we're working on here. Have you ever watched The Wizard of Oz? On weed. Why is she green, man? Why is she green? Who was the real Wicked Witch of the West? The murderer? Come on, man. Wake up. Open your eyes. Open your eyes, my friend. My eyes are open. The Wicked Witch. She's not wicked. She's just into monkeys. We all got fetishes. All right? You know? Who's to judge who? The monkeys like it. You know? I mean, I assume they do. They're flying around. They've got the gift of flight. I'm sure there's a quid pro quo that the Witch of the West, as I would prefer to call her, is giving to the monkeys in exchange for whatever weird kink they're into. That's why they did that. And I believe they threw bong water on her. And she was like, what a waste, what a waste. Hi. Hello, my pretties. Tin Man this is still was a still for moonshine, and Scarecrow was a meth addict looking for dope. Well, at that time, they didn't really have methamphetamines, so it'd be more of a what were those called? Not benzo. Is it benzodiazepine? No, not benzodiazepine. I can't remember. The old school speed. The old speed back in the day. I can't think of the names. I've been reading some William S. Burroughs again lately, thinking about doing some live readings or something of it, but I haven't ran over the names again for the 1950s and 1960s speed drugs. Which I put on every resume whenever I apply for a job. What are your special skills? Well, I have a fairly reasonable knowledge of 1950s and 1960s drug culture. I'm sorry, what? I said I know a lot about 1950s and 1960s drug culture. A little bit of the 70s, but really I try to get into that 50s, 60s time, right before, acid and everything. Well, I mean, obviously acid is still interesting, but, a lot of people study that, Albert Hoffman and everything. But I'm going back to when people were like, drugstore cowboy days, and, just doing drugs to get by, to get to normal. That's where my specialty is. I never got any of those jobs, but I sure got some looks. And I will take those looks and cash them in at the bank for 22 Pepsi points. Bumblebees. Mini Thin pills. I remember the Mini Thins. Oh my God. That was like the 90s. That was the early 90s. People were all into that. Yeah, I don't really respond well to those things. They usually just make me sleepy. Which is really weird. Mini Duds. We were talking earlier about going down to the Costco, buying as many Sudafedrins as we can. Get some Sudafed. Get some seed fade in our minds. Man. There is something up. I hope this goes away. This is my favorite hand. It's when I used to... I'm talking about my enemies. And I keep getting a little bit of pain, like... I don't know. No, it's not a tingling pain. It's more like a... Like, you know, what I would imagine arthritis to be like. Like when I put pressure on it, I feel like pain in the back. It's not like enough for me to stop holding it, but it's way more than like, oh, that's normal pain. You'll be fine. It's more like, oh, that's kind of weird. Have you visited a veterinarian about it? I'm like, no, of course not. Why would I go to the vet about my hand pain? Oh, I don't know, in case you don't want it to show up on the radar of the big brother. Which I never do. But that wasn't the point. I'm getting a little stupid. Oh my god. Whoa, that was creepy. My arm disappeared for a second. Interesting. My grandma had a Betamax back in the 80s. Oh my god, that shit was the bomb. Yeah. You know what? Okay, so I got you. I got a parallel to that. So my parents, Daxian, my parents are both educators. My mom taught 5th grade at this time she taught it for like 15 years, a long time, 20 years, 15 years, I don't remember. She taught 5th grade for a long time, and my dad was a principal. This was middle school, so the 6th and 7th, 8th grade maybe? I can't remember exactly. Who cares? Yeah, 6, 7, 8. And every summer, we would get 2 VCRs in the living room, and we'd basically just go to the video store and put 3 movies on one long play VHS. It would create our library, and we even had other friends I knew that did that too growing up. And then once summer was over, we had to take it back because they would use it for the classroom or whatever. But for that time, wow, it was like I had a tape duplication factory. Felt good. Carpal tunnel syndrome, and where the nerve is, my elbows are pinched. Oh, damn. I haven't had that. I do want to talk to my doctor on why my thighs are numb all the time. I have some sort of weird numb thigh problem, but as an exotic male dancer, having numb thighs is actually kind of nice. My grandma was a programmer back in the 60s. She retired as the head of IT at Wisconsin's lottery. Damn, sitting pretty. Sitting pretty. Oh, it's been that way forever. It's neuropathy of some sort. Just on my left thigh. It's been that way since I was 12. But it's getting bigger and bigger and bigger. But I gotta go see my doctor. When is that? August, I think. I go every year. I go twice a year, actually, for my doctor, because I'm getting old, and I want to make sure that I don't break early. See, a lot of people break early. I want to break late. As late as humanly possible for my make and model of Sid. Posture, I try to do good posture, but no, it's weird. It's I noticed it a long time ago when I was a teenager, and it's not terrible, but there's some weird spots there. I don't get it. I've got a couple other things I got to work on. Let's not talk about my medical problems. I don't know why. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to shift over to that. I'm like, wait a minute. Why are we doing this? This is weird. Oh yeah, we were goofing around. That's why. I was being goofy. It blows up in your face. It's diabetes. I'll check. I will check. I kind of like this jam. Really? No way. I'm 29 and I started to get the mouse shoulder. Oh, God, I got that in my 20s. This whole shoulder is really bad, and I get it working here. So what I've learned is it's a bad habit, because I'll go to solder, and I go like, I tighten up my right shoulder, and once I recognize it, I'm like, whoa, dude, let it drop, let the shoulder drop. You're not using your shoulder at all, because when I'm soldering or mousing, you just pivot your hand, You're usually just pivoting your hand somehow. But there were several times when it was really, really bad, and it was. I remember just I didn't have a great bed at the time too. I worked at a call center at the time when it really blew up in my shoulder, and I couldn't realize that it was a posture thing. I tried all kinds of crazy shit. Just eat more proteins? Are you serious? I eat so much meat to begin with. And proteins, like veggie proteins. I'm like 80% protein. I'm a pretty skinny person. Well, I mean, I've gained weight in my 40s, but I'm a somewhat skinny person for my age. I'm probably getting over $130, but I'm about $130. We'll say $135 on a big day, and then I'm like 5'5", 5'6". Not very tall. I know. You don't have to tell me. I already know it. You're a scammer that sold me my... No, I worked... The call center at that time, I worked for a couple, but the call center at that time was a credit card company. I worked for a major credit card company in their call center doing customer service. Of course, you had to sell shit to them, but I eventually got out of that department and got into what was called production, which was basically scheduling and running the outbound system. If it started when you were young, it's probably not diabetic. Yeah, I'll talk to the doctor. I mean, it's just the fact that it's gotten bigger over time is where I'm like, that's weird. You know, if I had like a one little spot that's odd, whatever. But I was noticing recently that it's gotten larger, and I'm like, that's weird. All right. What do we got going on here? It's a regular old, wait. It's when your experience points are located. Just regular old health BS that you'll live through. Yeah, I mean, you know, there's certain things it's like, I don't know if I want to invest the time, but if it's a sign of something worse, you know, something big, then of course you want to bring it to their attention, but, you know, probably not. Probably not. Knowledge is power. That is accurate. That is severely accurate. Alright. I think I'm gonna head out, guys. I think it was a great stream. Thank you again. Honestly, you guys have been phenomenal. Really. Fantastic and phenomenal. I couldn't decide which one I wanted to say. So on the topic of stream, do you have any tips on Arduino stuff? I actually haven't done any Arduino. That's why I wanted to refer you to Notes and Volts, because he's my go-to for that kind of stuff. Do you know Bald Engineer as well? Hopefully I spelled his name right. I did. Bald Engineer is another good streamer. If you don't already have them, yeah, well, yeah, he's great. He mostly does retro, but the man knows his stuff. He knows a lot about various platforms and, you know, just designing for those things and working with those things. So he would definitely be a streamer you want to watch as well. And yeah, I know, right? Bald Engineer. His name's James. It's his idea. It's not mine. I wonder when he was a hairy engineer. Anyways. Yes, Bald Engineer. I dropped his link in the deal there, so you, feel free to give him a follow. But yeah, I'm gonna get some food, and I think I'm gonna get ready for this trip. I hope to see you guys Sunday. At the worst, we'll probably see you on Monday. You know, stay tuned or whatever the fuck on whatever the hell it is on Twitter and Discord. I'll keep you guys as informed as I am, which is a fairly decent level of hierarchy there. I usually know a lot about what I might do. But yeah, beyond that, guys, it was an awesome week. It was really good to be back. I wish it was more than just 3 days here, but to be fair, I almost ran out of shit for us to do besides really, really weird shit to do. Which is fine. We may do that when we get back, because I may not remember to order the parts yet. I'm gonna order the parts, damn it. Anyways, let me give you the screen. I've got a good raid for us here. More electronics goodness. Some console mods. Looks like they're doing a GBA. Let's put them in. Hey, thank you so much, mate. I appreciate that. Let's see. Yeah, skill swap. Obi, they're doing a mod on a GBA. It says GBA with speed up. I don't know what that is. I need to be educating myself on GBA, so I might watch a little more of this. But yeah, guys, take care. Have a good weekend, and I'll see you soon.
It feels